Okay, Schmigel. On the count of 5. Jump.
Oh, no.
And I say 5. And I mean jump back.
Okay, it is the hobgoblin's turn. All 3 hobgoblins are going to come up on Schmigel. They do have enough room to come up and squeeze in to attack Schmigel. I'm arranging the tokens a little bit better.
Are they squeezing? Yeah, they're squeezing.
They're not squeezing. There's enough tokens. There's enough space. All right, Schmigel, 3 attacks on you. Ready?
Yep. One hit, I think.
Let me check, see what my DC is like.
Your AC.
My AC.
Remember, I think you have some magic on you.
Yeah, I have AC of 22, so...
Okay. So the
One
22 obviously hits.
Okay.
The 19 and the 9 miss. Now, the Hobgoblin has a special ability called Martial Advantage. Once per turn, the Hobgoblin can deal an extra 2d6 damage to a creature it hits with a weapon if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally, which you are. So here comes some extra damage.
Oh, yeah.
Not that bad. 4 plus 3, 7 damage total. So the hobgoblins, all 3 of them come on at you at once, swinging their swords wildly. You manage to fend off 2 of them, but one of them really just gets a lucky shot right through your armor for a small wound. 7 damage.
Oh, so you like to fight dirty, don't you?
3.
There is no dirty or clean. There is only victory and defeat. And this goblin is very eloquent for a beast. He seems very eloquent, unlike the other goblins. Okay, the other goblins go up. These 2 goblins...
Oh, Schmigel didn't go?
Wait, it's my
I'm
turn.
sorry, Schmigel. I skipped your turn by mistake. Please take your turn.
Nobody cares about Schmigel.
Yes, we do.
The doctor says 3.
Schmigel, you'll be surprised how much I care about you.
I'm just joking.
So, Spiegel.
I'm gonna do a, pushing attack on, this hobgoblin.
Is it one of your maneuvers?
Yep.
Okay.
And hopefully... And this time, I made a macro.
Damn it! Damn it.
It didn't roll.
My macro blew!
Oh.
Critical fail on the macro.
That's a problem with macros. Because of human error, there's like a 30% fail rate sometimes with macros.
I haven't
Especially new
actually
ones.
dug there much into them yet. I want to, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
We just need to correct the human error, you know? Very nice.
Let's see, and...
You drive your axe right into the hobgoblin using all of your force with a pushing attack.
And that's my attack with Hugh.
Okay.
And I get an extra D8, I think.
On the same hobgoblin?
Yeah. Oh, wait, sorry. He has to make a saving throw.
Of what type?
Let me check.
Strength, I'm guessing.
Whoops. Wrong PDF. There we go. Pushing attack. Make a strength saving throw.
Okay. And what is the DC of the strength?
Damn it! As soon as I have everything I got to get set up, now everything's lost. I gotta find ways to put bookmarks on these things.
Are you doing a PDF or are you doing the book?
PDF.
Oh, it may be easier if you just cut and paste parts of it, or just do screenshots of it, of things that are relevant to you. Because it can be a pain looking through a PDF.
Okay.
Let's see if I can help you here.
Yeah, I was just pulling it up in mine.
Okay, pushing attack. When you hit it's on page 174. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one of your superiority die to to attempt to drive the target back. You add the superior die to the attack damage roll. And if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, you push the target up to 15 feet away. Now, in order to make a saving throw, I need a DC.
Yeah, 13. It's my
He rolled
proficiency plus my strength plus 8.
He rolled a 16, so he beat your DC. But do you roll the extra damage?
Yeah. Which is a D8.
So what happens is he puts up his sword to block your pushing attack, and you just drive it through. Even though you don't push him, your axe cuts his sword in half and slits his throat, and he dies. Another one
And
bites the
then,
dust.
as my movement, I'm gonna step back.
If you step back, you will take opportunity attack. There is no shift.
All right. How about as a trigger action, when the doctor says 5, I step back and I'll take those opportunities when they come.
Sure.
You'd want to jump.
Oh, actually, this is another rule. You cannot ready a movement. That's a mistake I made before.
Okay,
you
well,
can only ready actions, but not movements.
well, I'll just take the step back anyway.
Okay, 2 opportunity attacks on you.
Cool.
A 21 to 7. I believe they both miss.
Yep.
Missed.
2.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll do.
Okay. The goblins are up. Doctor, the 2 goblins next to you are going to attack you with their scimitars. 10 and 20.
The 20 will hit.
That's 7 damage on you.
Okay, where's it
my
on that?
shield? That,
I believe your shield sucks up some of it.
yeah, I have like 12. 1 sec. Damn it.
Not your shield, your Abjuration Wizard special
Yeah.
shield, not the shield.
So I'm just gonna deduct that off it. Lag. Stats. Okay.
How much of that damage penetrates as these 2 goblins
None.
in unison start swinging on you?
None.
Okay, more goblins are going. There are 2 goblins. There are actually 4 goblins, 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom, hiding.
Wait, isn't there? Didn't you already roll all of them? Because the other 2 are after me.
No, oh, I have 2 goblins initiative. I'm going to erase the other goblin initiative and just roll them all together for simplicity.
Ah, okay.
So the other 4 goblins, 2 of them have a very good line of sight to Castanar, and they're going to shoot at Castanar. The other 2 can't see very well, but they do see Nimbex crawling up, so they're going to shoot at Nimbex. So first,
I'm at 3/4 cover though, right?
you are at partial cover because you're coming up the stairs. They can see you.
Okay, well I intentionally tried to stay at 3/4 cover
Okay. Well,
if I can.
in
If
that
not,
case-
that's fine.
In that case, I'll give you 3/4 cover.
Okay.
Castanar, 2 shots at you. 7 in the crit. I'm thinking the crit hits.
There's also a 19.
Oh, that's a
Crit
19. Castanar, what's your AC? Is he here?
Yeah, there's an 18 and a 19.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, you got an 18 and a 19. The 24 is the second
Oh,
roll.
I'm sorry. Damn macros. 18 and a 19. What's your AC?
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, the 19 hits for 5, 18 hits for 4. So that's
No, but remember there's like a minus whatever because he has 3/4 cover.
not Castanar.
I
No,
don't.
that kind of-
Oh,
Nimbex
sorry.
has 3/4 cover, so that he has a +5 to his AC, so he's hard to hit. So Castanar, as you round the corner, these 2 crossbow bolts fly out and get you in the leg.
Ouch.
And grip my teeth.
These 2 attacks are coming at Nimbex with his AC +5. Got a 16 and an 18. Do they hit you?
No.
I don't think so.
The 24 would if he had advantage.
Sometimes what happens is these macros come up and then my eye just automatically goes to stuff. Doctor, you're up.
Okay, so 1. First of all, you said this is a pretty rickety ruin, right?
Yeah, this room doesn't look very stable, but you don't see any weak spots where you think you can hit and make the whole thing collapse and kill all the enemies. The ruin has already collapsed pretty badly already.
There's no ceiling?
There is a ceiling full of holes and rubble.
What's the constitution
is falling
modifier
through.
of the ceiling?
The Constitution modifier? I wouldn't say there would be a Constitution modifier. I would say you'd have to. It depends on what you're thinking to do with the ceiling. It would be a DC check on you.
Considering Thunderwave pushes everything 10 feet. If I dislodge something 10 feet in the ceiling, stuff's gonna start falling down.
Well, you can give it a try. You're not sure what would happen.
So let's see, that's why I told Schmigel to jump back. Because hopefully everything's just gonna come down.
Can you please draw the shape of your Thunder Wave?
Okay, sure.
Or a rough estimate of the shape.
Well, it's a 15-foot cube
Yeah.
in all directions.
It is actually, it is equivalent to a blast.
So 15-foot cube, that means it's gonna go about 7.5 this way, 15 this way, 15, oops, to about here, and then something like 7.5 about here. So it gets pretty much everything except for this guy, I think. But if the ceiling's less than 15 feet high,
You can
I'm
get
gonna
everybody.
ceiling. Oh, I can?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
get everybody.
But is the ceiling less than 15 feet high?
The ceiling looks like it's about 20 feet high. But if you angle it properly,
Okay. Theoretically.
it depends on how you shape the cube. If you shape the cube up, shape the cube, let's say 5 feet off the floor.
Because I'm
probably
6 and
try to get
something.
the ceiling.
Well, I just have to have it start off at about head height.
Okay.
Right.
And,
Next.
and you would be able to hit all of the enemies plus the ceiling. But you're not
Yep.
sure what's going to happen when you hit the ceiling.
And remember, I roll with this. Everybody, the enemies get advantage on their saving throw.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not on the initiative. Yeah, I'm
You
not
are on
the
initiative, but you just don't see it. Let me add you again.
Well, he got a 2 before, I think.
Yeah,
so he'd
the
be
initiative is in my screen, but not yours. That
Alright.
happens a lot of the times. So I just manually added you to the initiative.
There he is.
Okay, you're gonna. Are you going to cast your Thunder Wave?
Yup.
Okay, let's take a look.
My spell save DC is 14.
Alright, even with advantage, we have 3 fails and 1 success. 1 of the hobgoblins saved.
Here comes the damage.
Okay.
Really? Okay.
A crit fail.
Well, for 8 damage, he's dead. He's dead.
What?
Because I got everyone with burning hands before. Or a lot of them.
He's dead. And the last one, you can see, got rocked really badly. He's still alive. So all the ones who failed died. So they get pushed back, but they're all dead bodies at this point. You angle the Thunder Wave up, and it rocks the ceiling. What happens is that, yes, indeed, parts of the ceiling start collapsing. They start collapsing this way and that way. So Schmigel and Doctor, I need you to roll Constitution saves.
Okay. And you do know that I was ready to, like, roll, right? Because I knew something was going to happen, so I was going to jump.
What Well, you cast a thunder wave. You don't have enough time to use your movement right after you cast your thunder wave. As the falls.
And I'm not gonna,
Actually, I'm sorry, not Constitution. I meant Dex, because you're trying to avoid these rocks crumbling down on you. And of course, the hobgoblin's going to roll his Dex as well.
Dex save or Dex check?
Dex save.
Let's
You
say.
can do a save for this.
I don't think it's worth it to just use my bonus action to teleport out.
Oh, yes.
Very
step.
nice.
Then it's safe. Definitely.
Not only save, I
If you wanted
went
to
out
Misty,
of the rock.
if you really wanted to Misty Step, you can. You save. The hobgoblin fails and takes 2d6 damage, thus killing it. Okay, I'm
I
going to
block up
erase
the
these
entrance?
tokens because they're cluttering the screen up. Everything in front of you is dead as you cast your Thunder Wave, and you and Schmigel just barely escaped huge pieces of cinder falling on your head.
And just so you know, I'm going to be running and I'm going to like jump off here and land behind for cover.
Okay. You got the movement for that?
Sure he does.
Okay.
I'll share the stairs if you want
I
to.
need an acrobatics check as you run over there and jump down 5 feet to try to land gracefully.
Okay.
I hope he falls on his face.
Okay. You do land it gracefully instead of tripping and falling down. That was a very good turn. Are you done?
Yeah, I guess I'm going to end it.
Okay.
Oh, so you guys finally showed up. How nice. I could go into the woods and draw everyone out and just have a game of cat and mouse if you guys want. That might work.
Pasternak, it's your turn.
Okay. I just got hit. I'm not happy.
I wouldn't be either.
I'm going to go ahead and fire at the near goblin
Now,
in here.
you
I can
have
barely
to be
make it out.
careful. These goblins are hiding behind this arrow slit.
Yep.
They're very difficult to hit. There's 1 foot of room, so
Yep.
they got 3/4 covered. So,
Yep. This last time.
it's gotta be a dead eye shot to get them.
And since they're both within 5 feet of each other, I'll use my ability to fire one arrow at each. And I do still have my Hail of Thorns active.
Activated?
Yeah.
You already had that spell activated.
Hmm?
You already had that thorn spell activated last
Yeah,
time. Okay, you
it's still
said that?
active.
Okay.
It's still active. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So if I hit one, then they both get hit by the thorns because they're within the range. So
The
first
trouble
shot,
is hitting it.
and
You-
second
you-
shot.
You try to take the best shot you could, but both of those shots miss because these goblins are pretty much ducking right behind the window as the shot comes at them. Very hard to hit through this little.
And then I will take my movement to, let's see. That point.
Okay. From the inside, you hear them somebody screaming in Goblinoid in this direction.
Okay.
Do you understand? Yeah, I don't
no,
think anybody
I
here
cannot
understands Goblinoid. No one's got Goblinoid, right?
I do.
You do? Doctor, you can hear from the inside. A goblin screams out, "Don't let them draw you out! Defend it! Defend the kitchen!"
And I shout out, there are casters in the north of the castle as well. Beware.
Wait a minute. Did that thing just said kitchen?
You said kitchen.
I relate it to them. Guys, there's a kitchen back there. We got food.
Got some good goblin food. Haas, if you're up.
And assuming if I was right here, I don't have the line of sight for Smeagol, right? Like next to the doctor, right?
You can see like the top of Schmiggel's helmet from where you're standing.
Okay, I'm a dog.
Yeah, you can
Right.
you can like barely see the top of his helmet because this thing over here is about 5 feet tall. But from your
So-
angle looking forward, because of his distance, you can see vaguely where he's at.
So can I cast a spell on him or something?
What's the
At
range
that-
of the? If you have the range, have,
30 feet.
he is about 35 feet away.
Yeah, I'm about to run next to the doctor. And then cast a spell.
If you run next to the doctor, you'll lose line of sight.
Wait. So from here I can see him, right?
Yeah, you can see him, but he's
Yeah.
35 feet away.
You can break your movement up too if you want. You can move 5 feet.
Move, attack, and then move.
again.
Where can I see all three of them? I thought they was upstairs.
You have to probably be upstairs yourself if you want to see them.
Aye, aye, aye.
You can get up there. You have to do an 10 feet to get there, and then athletics check to climb up.
My athletic check.
If you
Oh,
want.
I have to follow athletic. Alright, I can try that. Run over there and athletic check. Alright. I don't know what a murder hole it is. Really so.
Hang it so I can see it.
Wait. It is really slow. Skill. That's it.
Come on.
Here we go. Athletic.
Okay, that's enough. You're able to climb up onto the platform.
Alright. Now I'm gonna use my bless spell. Bless creature within my prey.
Which 3 allies are you blessing?
The doctor is standing behind. I'm gonna bless Smiggle, Cassina,
Diego,
And-
Ostermeyer,
and Nimbeck.
and Nimbex. Okay. And I believe
And that
that's
ends my turn.
very good.
Yeah.
Zuni. She's not done. She's gonna keep trying. Takes out her great sword. Jams it in. Misses again.
That's some girlfriend you got there, Smiggle.
You're very surprised that she's actually able to hold on and actually use a greatsword with one hand, but she's attacking at disadvantage. You're surprised that anybody's able to hold something that big in one hand and hold themselves up when they weigh like 250 pounds.
So, how many minutes? How long does one turn take?
6 seconds.
1 minute. 6 seconds.
One turn is 6 seconds. One round may be longer, of course, depending on how many people are initiative.
Alright, so take 2.
Your
So
bless
that
lasts
will
for a
last-
minute, so let's say 6 rounds.
Right.
Nindex?
Okay. I check the... I'm trying not to get shot at as I do this, if possible.
You see that the goblins are now reloading their crossbows, waiting for their next turn to come up.
Okay. Is there anyone on Castaner?
No one's next to him.
I'm not gonna make it, am I? Oh, I get 40. Wait, not 40 yet.
Zoom.
My movement is not 40 yet.
No.
Okay.
Jump through a murder hole.
What's the murder hole?
It's where they're shooting arrows from.
No, those are arrow slits. Murder holes are on top where they pour oil down on you.
Can I squeeze through here?
Where?
Right here? Oh, I'm sorry, you don't see that. Okay, can I squeeze through there?
You can't go there. That's
Yeah.
going through a wall.
Do I have any indication of what they're talking about?
Just what the doc shouted.
A murder hole. Okay, I don't know.
You have
Kitchen.
to you have to move over here to see what's south, north, and south of there. Because right now you don't have much line of sight.
Can I see anyone once I get here?
If you move your token there, you'll see.
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't see that. Okay.
Alright, so how much movement did you use to get there? Maybe 5, and then...
It was 29. I have like a foot left.
Okay, so you move 30 feet to get there. And so to the south of you, you see 2 doors. One door that is to the west wall, and one door that is to the south wall. To the north of you, you see another 2 doors. Once again, one door to the west and one door to the north. The door to the north is open, and you can see through that door, there are a couple of barrels inside. You don't see any creatures, specifically.
Actually, I do have a movement of 40. Because I'm a monk.
You're level 3, right?
I am a level 2 monk.
You're level 2, I thought?
I'm a level 1 wizard.
Oh.
So at level 2, I got speed. Or do I have to use the... Yeah.
No, that's automatic.
Yeah, it's automatic. Okay. So, yeah. So, do I see these guys? I don't see anybody, right?
From where you're standing, you don't see any sort of goblins. The door to the south is closed. The
I
door
look
to
to
the...
cast Schmigel? What's going on? No.
I did shout out that there are casters in the north side of the castle. The doctor said something about a kitchen, but don't know exactly where that is.
Okay, can I get something through this rubble somehow?
This rubble is piled up to the ceiling, so
Oh,
you're
I
not going to
see.
be able to run through it. If you can't see through it, you can't move through it. This door down here is closed. The reason you're seeing it is because of the dynamic lighting on it from a different angle.
Yeah. So is there anything... I mean, basically, if someone had a missile weapon, could I see them shoot me?
Probably, yes.
Okay, who would that be and where?
You don't see any... From where you're standing, you don't see any of the goblins. If somebody had a missile weapon and got into range to shoot you, you'd be able to see it.
Okay, but where would that be from?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm not...
Could be
working
from...
here.
You see a couple
So
of doors.
if I were to hide here, would I be protected?
It depends on where they're
Uh-huh.
coming from and how you're hiding. And from what
Okay,
angle you're hiding.
I'll stop
I.e.,
here.
if they popped out of this door here, for instance,
Yeah, you
Well, I'm
wouldn't
not
have-
worried about them.
You wouldn't
I'm
be.
worried about them. Is there anyone that I can see right now, or
can't-
is there an opening that I can see right now?
The door is open to the north. You look inside that room, you see a bunch of barrels, but nothing else. You don't see any goblins.
That's too far away. Okay.
Doors down here are closed.
Okay, I'll just move right here and shoot anything. Ready my my crossbow. Shoot anything that opens and keep the door closed if I can.
Okay.
Shoot anything that comes visible.
All right.
Are there arrow slits here that they could shoot me?
You don't see any arrow slits leading to you.
Okay.
It's just a door right at your back.
Okay. And does it open inward or outward? Probably inward, huh?
You can't really tell just because you rushed down there, but you would think that this door would open inward.
Oh, okay. I don't see hinges, I guess. That's what I'm...
Okay, but you're trying to keep this door to your south. You're trying to keep this door closed, and then it has a doorknob and it opens inward.
Okay. If it opens, that's fine. I'll just shoot whoever opens it.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Schmegel, you're up.
All right. So, you see this box over here, or what looks like a collapsed box? Is that actually
that is the doors, the original doors that have been rotten away and broken down.
Okay. Are they still standing?
They're not. They're on the ground, off their.
No, I
hinges.
mean, are they still in one piece?
It's rotten wood. So if you try to, you look at it, as you step on it, it starts breaking apart.
Damn. I guess there goes that plan. So really just thinking about picking up the door and wedging it in between where the guys have their crossbows.
Oh, you can give it a try. But you're not sure how what's the integrity of this wood. You stepped on some of it and it broke away, but it may be you may be
Arrows
able to
are
do
very
it.
big. You could cram it, and then it'd be just as effective.
That's true.
Yeah, it would make if you crammed a big rotten chunk of wood inside one of these arrow slits, it would make it pretty much impossible to shoot at.
Alright, I guess I'll try that.
Okay, I need a strength check to pick up the wood and cram it in. Just one check.
Okay. Fortunately, it's my good skill.
Smeagol
Oh.
isn't very good at.
Schmigel, you just pick up a whole half of a door with one hand. You're trying to balance in your hand because you feel that your hand is starting to squeeze it. It's a rotten piece of wood. You bring it over to which one? Top or bottom?
Top one first.
You bring it up to the top and you just jam it in.
Alright. Is that my standard action, or...?
That would cost your entire action for the turn.
Okay,
to
okay.
do something like that.
Alright, as my movement action, I'm going to move over here in front of the second doorway and just hold my shield against the...
Crossbows can punch through
Put your
shields.
shield right like that.
Yeah, but I got a higher AC than anybody in the class, so...
Okay, so you're really tanking.
Oh.
So I shout out, "Move it, folks, move it!"
Hot two.
Okay. The goblins are up, and the goblins on the top, you hear a lot of commotion and screaming from behind there, as they no longer have any vision. So what they do is that you force them out of their hiding, as they are forced to move out to take the shot. So they move out into the hallway, and the only person they see as they come out is Nimbex. So both of them take a shot at Nimbex.
Did I get my shot? That's what I was readying for.
I thought you were ready for the south, but if you can take a shot at one of them too. If you like.
I just any movement. I'm just shooting.
Okay.
So
as you're holding the door, you twist around.
no, I'm not holding the door. I said I don't care if the door opens or not. I'm
You
just
don't
shooting.
care. Okay. That is a 17, which is a hit, for 2 damage on one of the goblins.
Somebody's
And-
moving my token. I can't see what's happening.
How can you not see?
Somebody's moving my token around.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't see that.
It's not me.
Oh.
No, only you have control. I believe it's only you who has control over your token. And of
Okay.
course the DM. I'm not moving.
All right.
Aw, does Nimbex have a wee Bobby around?
Yeah.
Aww.
You land a crossbow bolt right into this goblin on the right into his side.
Okay.
But the two of them unleash crossbow bolts at you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Shield.
Shield. What's your AC with the shield?
It is 22.
Okay, one of them hits for 6.
Huh?
No, it's 18 and 19.
18 and 19.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep looking at the bottom number.
Stop doing that, please.
This is why I don't like macros, because they mess up my brain. 18
Why
and
didn't you screen
19.
a little bit?
So as you cast your shield, they both miss.
John,
Yeah.
just widen the message box a little bit.
Oh,
I could do that.
That way it doesn't have that problem anymore.
Yeah. Alright. These other goblins, these two goblins are gonna try to shoot at Schmigel, but you got your shield pinned up right adjacent to the door. I'm gonna give you 3/4 cover, so these goblins pretty much can't even hit you. Okay. The other goblins, you can hear there's a lot of foot shuffling to the south, to the room in the south. The door doesn't open.
Ooh dear.
The dwarf figured us out!
I'm gonna have to refresh. I can see all the enemies.
You're because of the dynamic lighting, you are able to see, I think, the room in the south.
No, I can see the ones over at the. I can see the ones in blue.
Doctor, what do you see with your elven eyes?
It's divination, my friend. I can
What's
see the
happening
future.
is that Zunimar's standing over here, and her dynamic lighting is opening it up. It's a problem with dynamic lighting.
he refreshed.
Let me change. Why don't I change her?
Look, the bagel is right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to drop some off. I go.
Aw, too cute.
What I miss?
Nothing. We were waiting for you.
Okay, I'm back. Why is it my turn?
It's your turn and it's your birthday.
Oh, okay. Alright. So, I guess I'm gonna just, I'm gonna try and vault up here again, so acrobat check.
Okay.
I love doing acrobatics. Oops, wrong guy.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta take care of something.
Okay. Okay, it's lagging, so I'm just gonna do a normal roll. So do 20 plus, I think it's my acrobatics bonus is 2. I don't have proficiency. I get 14.
That's enough for you to go up there. This is not a hard thing to just go up a ledge.
Okay. Because I saw some crossbow bolts flying past the hallway, and I'm like, okay, so they've come out. So I'm gonna run up to here. That's 16 feet. So I probably use 5, so that'll be 20 feet of my motion. And I'm taking cover from this wall, and I'm gonna be shooting Ray of Frost over past at this guy over here.
This guy already has a crossbow bolt from Nimbex lodged in his side.
This one?
The one you just pointed at.
Okay. So I'm saying Ray of Frost right at it. Right at his face. And my character sheet still doesn't want to open. So I'll do this old school.
Just roll 1d20 plus 6. Which is, I think, your spell modifier right now.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
No doubt.
So
Blast
D8
it.
damage.
D8 damage. Well, for 1 damage, that's enough to kill it.
Oh, yes.
You blast your Ray of Frost through this arrow, which was pierced right into his heart and freeze it. Stop his heart and he dies.
I like the doctor.
Nice.
Purple rolls are all effective.
Just enough effort.
I think that's your turn, right?
Yep. And my turn, and I'm taking as much cover as I can get from that wall.
Castana?
Okay, I know they came out of the north, there's still some in the south, so 5, 10, 15.
Sorry about that. The cat keeps on getting stuck on the roof.
Castanar, this is what I need you to do. As you walk into this square specifically, I need a dex check. Unfortunately, you failed your dex check. What happened is, in the heat of battle, you guys did not have time to notice that there was a tripwire right in this area, which Castanar just crossed. As you cross the tripwire, you notice that it is holding two wooden poles. There are two wooden poles that cross the tripwire, and you kick out the wooden poles. The wooden poles were holding up the ceiling, and this was a trap, and the ceiling collapses on you.
Yikes.
Oh dear.
And it's gonna hurt.
One hit kill.
No, I don't know. This is gonna hurt.
This is why Schmigel stays behind.
The tank is in the back.
All the squishy character runs up from. That's funny.
Not bad. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You guys can take
So
that.
you dodge left and right, but one cinder block just slams right into your shoulder.
I didn't know they had cement.
It's like medieval cement. I don't know what they used back then.
Mortar.
Okay.
I hope you didn't go to 0 hit points.
No.
Okay.
I don't. Oh,
With
What the-
limestone.
I don't know what just happened there. How's that look? Okay. I'm just above half right now.
So as the wall collapses down, you see that there was a door here. This whole area collapses down, and it covers the door, making the door inaccessible.
Okay. Well, that's actually a good thing, I guess. I don't have to worry about anything coming out of there,
Yeah.
evidently.
You don't think that this door can possibly open right now,
Okay.
not with this much rubble falling on top of it.
I'm trying to remember what the overview was. The east was where I can't say anything because I have a chance. Okay. Because somebody prematurely came rushing in. I am wearing. I know there's the casters were up in that northern section. Now they could be doing one of two things. They could be either coming through here or they could be going to the east to protect what's over there. Right now, I have one other worry. Let's go ahead and.
You have perfect line of sight on this guy.
Okay.
As you turn around, ready your bow, having taken quite a wallop from that piece of ceiling that hit you on the shoulder.
Hold my aim for just a second, make sure my vision is cleared, and then let go. Obviously, my vision was not
Ooh.
cleared.
Don't
That
worry,
shoulder-
you can roll
that-
1D
that-
for.
That piece of stone that fell on the shoulder, you didn't realize that it really hurt, and you could not properly aim your bow, and it was hit the floor.
Will 1D for makes any difference because you are blessed.
Yes, you are blessed, and you may roll an extra d4 and add it to your attack. But I don't know if that's going to get you.
A 12.
11.
11 is not enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I think I will just end my turn there. I don't need to move anymore. I think what I... no, I'm going to keep my bow out for now.
Okay. Hoss, it is your turn.
Yes. Yeah, I can try to move right here to get a line of sight of whatever Smeagol is blocking. Oh dear. I lost something. Alright. I'll be standing right here and cast Sacred Flame.
Yes, you can look right above Schmigel's head, and you can see these two goblins trying to aim over him with their crossbows, but not very effectively. Okay, Sacred Flame. It's a dex check on the goblin. He fails. Roll your damage.
How much was that? Wait. That was 1d8 radiant damage.
D8 radiant damage.
Radiant.
All right, so you put your hand over Schmigel to cast the Sacred Flame, and as this radiant damage comes down and starts scorching the goblin, you see that one of the goblin, you smell some smoke, and you notice that, you realize that you killed one of the goblins and fried him with the Sacred Flame.
Oh, that smell like lunch.
He just
Learn from the
crusaded
dead.
here to death.
There is still one goblin left. You can see he's still got his crossbow trying to get an angle in.
Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting the Dwarven Inquisition.
Nobody ever does.
I didn't know there was a Dwarven Inquisition, but now I do. Okay. Zunimar is up, and she's going to continue doing what she has been doing. Finally! So you notice she's going like this over and over again, and she's been doing this for the last like 30 seconds, and finally you hear something scream from behind. I got it! I got it!
It's like the kid who can't catch a ball in baseball. I got it! I got it!
And then he didn't got
And
it.
then you hear the goblin going, ah, and dying.
So if we're counting, she's at 1. I'm at like what? I think 6, 5.
Yes, but you're also a wizard with area of effect spells.
Yeah, but this is giving me a way to mess with the half orc later.
I need an athletics check on Zunimar, easily done. She wants to join the rest of the battle. She runs over here. Nimbex.
Dr. Castanar, are you okay?
Well enough for now.
Mommy, Daddy,
Okay.
Daddy.
I'll come in and just knock the crap out of this guy.
Yes.
Daddy.
Oops.
Daddy.
Wait a minute. My son jiggled my mouse. Hold on. This is great.
I think they call that charmed. You failed your wisdom save.
Oh my goodness.
Nimbus, you can roll 1d4.
It did roll. Okay, so those are my 2 rolls.
You roll. This is
Yeah,
with the D4 inside it.
No, without.
Roll a D4. It's going to make the difference. You can just roll it once and apply it to both. Oh, that does
sweet.
it. That they neither of them would have hit, but that D4 makes them hit.
Okay. What are they wearing?
You are blessed.
They are wearing goblinoid. I believe it's goblinoid. Let me see.
God bless you.
Goblinoid studded leather.
Studded leather.
God bless you.
Is Nimex gone?
Oh, right here.
Oh, okay.
I just hopefully knocked him out.
That was enough. You come down so ferociously on this pathetic goblin that you just beat him senseless and he dies.
That's my intent, yes. And I still have...
Bless is now my favorite spell. After Seal of Faith.
I come back here.
I thought you liked Guiding Bolt.
Absolutely. No.
Okay, from the...
I haven't. I
Is that
haven't
okay, John?
anything to do.
Okay. That's the end of your turn, I guess?
Can I stand right there?
Huh?
Am I in difficult terrain if I stand right here?
Yes, that rubble is difficult terrain.
Okay, I'll just go back here then.
Schmigel?
Squiggle, you can try to swing at him. God bless you. Okay.
I am only doing the Lord's work. Well, the problem is if I start moving, then the next turn they're gonna start having chances against Haas and Zunimar.
You can try to hold your action away. You can hold your turn. Right. Never mind.
You can hold an action, you can't hold a turn.
Yeah. It's just I don't see any enemies on the field yet, so.
The only enemy you know about is that one right behind the window. And
Yep.
he's trying to get you, but he can't.
He's mad.
He's
And
really
then-
frustrated. You can tell how annoyed he is.
You can try to throw a hand axe or something, I think.
You
Or
could.
do Zunimar does and stab him with your sword.
The problem is you may not be able to reach him. You can try, but it's going to be tough because he's behind cover.
Don't worry, God bless you.
You can take your battle axe, put it in, and just blindly flail it around trying to hit something.
Why not?
But you'll be
Why not?
attacking with disadvantage.
God bless you.
Damn holy dwarves.
Hit!
Hit it! Hit it!
Oh.
Hit it!
So
And-
you take your axe and you go, and then you hear something go, ah, as your axe connects.
God bless you.
You don't even need to roll a bless. That even with disadvantage you hit it.
Damage. 7 damage.
And then whatever you hit, you feel goes limp. And it dies.
Well, that solves that
Alright.
problem.
Oh, that's our own problem.
Alrighty, in I go. Wait,
Up you go.
as I'm walking, I'm gonna do a perception check.
What are you looking for?
Anything around the floor area.
You
Anything-
may, now, if you're looking around the stonework, you may do it with advantage, being a dwarf.
Yeah, anything that like looks out of place in the stonework.
Okay.
What kind of roll would that be?
You may do a perception. You don't have time to investigate, so you may do a perception check.
Maybe persuasion. There we go. Hello?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see
You
anything?
can roll that.
We don't-
now.
Did you roll?
Yep.
Oh, I
Yeah,
have one coming up here. Oh,
I
here we
don't
go.
see.
You don't see anything out of the
And you can roll
anything
1d4
strange
for
that
that,
you
or-
think that might cause
never mind.
might be a trap or
Oh,
a problem
never
with the integrity of the stone.
14.
As I'm walking out, yo, how's it? Where the party at?
Hey.
Yasnar? Uh-oh.
He gone.
He's just in a hiatus.
I think he got
Max, where
knocked
the
out.
party at? Oh, he gone too.
I think they got knocked
Come on,
out.
I'm here.
Well,
Where's
Casimir.
the fate at?
So right now, as you finished off the last goblin, Schmigel, you look around and you don't. There are no more enemies in sight, but you know definitely that there are goblins to the south. The door remains shut as you guys walk in here. We can leave initiative for now.
I'll be I will happily step aside if you'd like. The charge.
Guys, how about we fall back and then attack from another angle? It'll be less expected.
We also have them pressed right now. Are we doing okay?
By
But
the way,
fellows
John.
from the north are going to be coming here any moment now.
By the way, John, how can I see those goblins here, and there? When,
I know
is-
you can see them, but you're not supposed to.
Yeah,
From
I
your
know.
perspective, you don't see them. I know that they're showing up on the screen, and that's a problem with the dynamic lighting. But just imagine that you don't see them because the door's closed. I know you see them on the screen technically. But there's some issues with the dynamic lighting system that it's hard to work around.
Well, I think I've expended all my actions.
But you guys definitely heard them. You heard them screaming and shouting and shuffling about, so you know that there's a whole bunch of goblins coming.
Ooh, that's a nice red car.
Yeah, red car.
Sorry, guys.
Alright, I think I'll end my turn sitting there because I've literally run out of speed and
No,
Fighting.
for now we're out of initiative because there's nothing actively attacking you.
oh, okie doke.
Even though the battle clearly hasn't stopped, there's still enemies to the south.
Alright.
You hear the goblins shuffling, yelling, whispering.
Castaner, can you check the door to the north real quick? The room to the north? Is there anyone in there? Maybe you and the doctor go? Alright. Schmigel and I will stay at the south.
Okay. I'll go investigate the north then. I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Alright.
Isn't this door open?
That door is already open.
Yeah, just go in and check it out.
Don't want any nasty traps.
Oh, after you investigate.
Okay. You don't see any traps, per se. You walk into this room that's directly north of you, and it appears to be some sort of storeroom. There are lots of barrels. There's old casks of salted meat. And
Do I see any alchemist fire?
no, you don't see any specifically alchemist fire. There's old
Okay.
casks of
Explosives.
salted meat. There's sacks of rotting grain, and they fill this storage area. There's lane all over the place. Also, around the supplies, you see a suit of chainmail. It's very bloody, and it has the symbol of Neverwinter on it. There is a heavy crossbow there, and there is a plain-looking longsword that is unsheathed, and it has the Neverwinter eye on its emblem.
What is it?
You see, it's a longsword.
Okay. I pick up the longsword. Does it look special at all? Can I check?
It does not look magical, but it looks like it is something that you actually have seen the exact same longswords commissioned to your soldiers.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna bring back the longsword to Schmigel and say, "Hey, I found something that might interest you." I bring it back to Schmigel. Yeah, here. There's a bunch of old bloody Neverwinter armor back there. Looks like some knight had met ill fate here.
Aye, it looks like it. Might have been an old outpost with an Neverwinter before it got taken over by these goons.
Maybe. Anyways, did I notice anything else up there? Any noises from the door?
You saw that there was another door leading from that room into the west, and look inside that room. You see that there's a bunch of bedrolls laying on the floor.
Okay.
And this is the room that originally the hobgoblins were in. That door is closed.
I'm gonna listen at it.
Okay. Can you do a perception check as you listen in?
Can I do an investigation instead?
How would you tell me how an investigation would work?
I'm listening.
Yeah, when you listen, you're using perception.
Okay, perception.
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good perception check. You understand Goblinoid. So from the other side of this door, you hear this chanting. Umjan, 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 goob meglubiat. And from your knowledge of Goblin, they are raising prayers to their Goblin god Meglubiat, asking for Meglubiat's power to help destroy their enemies.
I run back up here, guys. Looks like we've got the goblin sorcerers here. It might be wise to take them out before they can do anything major. I whistle and Strax comes and lands on my shoulder. Who wants to go knock out some priests?
Are you talking about in the north?
North.
Oh, Haas!
Would you like to take out some blasphemers?
What?
Would you like to take out some blasphemers? Some
Okay, thanks,
pigs
Cassiner. Now we know the numbers.
dare defy the Kira Morden.
Yeah, I understand. They're performing rituals to their god, I think. Yeah, that's at least what I understood from listening at the door. All right.
We can try detect
Yeah,
magic or
so
something.
from what you ascertain from the ritual that they're trying to perform, they're asking a favor from a Gluviat. Is something in terms of fighting or battle or helping them crush their enemies.
Oh, I never received.
Does someone want to
No,
hold the door
never.
here, or do we retreat to the north?
So you say the casters are coming from the north, right?
Yeah, well, they're there. They're not coming towards us, but they're chanting. Right now, if we get in quickly, we could probably make a quick ambush.
Right.
There's also a lot of barrels in the room over here. We could use it to barricade this door, and then the goblins won't be able to follow us. We'll keep all the enemies on one side.
All right. That sounds like a wise decision.
See, the frontal assault got us in. Now we can storm the place.
And is it true we have the doctor to thank for this?
Well,
So
things could have gone a little bit differently. It depends on the choices you make.
It should be all right, Kessner.
So we can barricade the door. Is that correct?
Do you guys want to try a group reboot? A refresh in case it works for
Can
Kessner?
you see them? Can you see the caster from there?
I can do a refresh.
I hear a lot of background noise. I'm not sure what's coming from.
It might be me.
I'm doing some advertisement.
John, you're also very loud compared to everyone else. But
Maybe it's probably my microphone.
Yeah, it's a bit loud. It's vibrating a lot. Okay. Do you guys want to do a group refresh to maybe get Castanars to work? Or
Sure.
I'm up for it.
Alright, group refresh.
Alright.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test.
I hear you.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Not sure what was up with that. I don't think I've
There
ever
we go.
lost just the mic.
it's probably because something loaded and then I didn't want to get you in on your own.
Okay, well, I was about ready to do a computer reboot, but that
No,
worked.
it's usually it'd be a group refresh problem. That's Roll20. It doesn't like having so many people on at once.
Okay. AFK for just a second. My coffee's ready.
Okay.
Hooray for coffee!
Ray, are you there? Or I guess he just hasn't loaded it.
I think he's still loading.
You might try turning video off just to see if you have fewer issues.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can try turning video off.
It's a lot less bandwidth.
Voice only. Voice only. Okay, let's see this out. Let's see if this works better for me. Maybe I'll have less lag.
Well, who's lagging right now, or who's not connecting properly?
I'm lagging a little bit still, but that's not bad. It was a little bit worse before, but it's working.
There
well.
are some lag issues that you really can't do anything about, like in peak times in Roll20, sometimes the tokens don't move properly, or you roll a macro and it doesn't come up.
All right. Okay, so somebody barricade that door after Castanar gets in. Meanwhile, I turn to Zunimar and I say, "So, how many are you at? 4,
What?
5? I'm at 5.
She says, "But I am not a wizard." She looks at you and raises her eyebrow.
5 to 1.
She
Got
says,
it.
I fight honorably, not with sorcery."
5 to 1. Can't change the numbers.
Zuni, don't argue with him. Doctor, don't argue with her. You're neither going to see the other's point of view regardless.
I say it without words. I beat you. And then mouth that to her.
Careful, she'll crush you like a twig.
Alright, so
Okay, so anyway, for those that missed it, I know of at least 4 casters. There might be more. I could only identify 4 distinct places. There's also what I would assume to be what was his name, the king or whatever, and some sort of envoy in the far east.
okay.
That we have to be wary of, and they are certainly alerted by now as well.
Okay. Here's the plan. Since they're wizards, I'm gonna go in with Strax over my hat. And I'm gonna go in spells blazing. You guys follow me. I've got the most resistance to magic, so I'll take the wizards.
I wouldn't think that it's going to be necessarily magic that you'll be dealing with, but okay.
What do you think?
Just for info, I believe, if I remember correctly, out here is where the leader and the envoys were. There's also a pair of guards, if I remember correctly, at least a pair of guards down in this area. So they will also most likely be alerted. And if I remember correctly, they are the hobgoblin variety.
I heard from this door some chanting on the other side.
Yep, that's where the ritual was taking place. There is a hall, like an entry hall, right around here in the center north area, open to the elements, and there is possible routes of entry through this area as well. So something to be aware of. We're facing at least I would guess at least a dozen more foes.
Okay. Schmigel,
And alerted.
if enemies charge towards us, like a big group of them, I want you to charge them headlong, and I'm gonna make you double size.
What?
Yeah, I can do that.
A double-sized dwarf? Is that
Yeah.
a double dwarf?
Oh yeah, 8-foot tall Schmigel charging enemy lines.
It
I
does.
think that'd be quite a sight.
I think, does it change your abilities like it used to? Like it increases your strength, but it reduces your dex if you do cast that, or does it?
No, not quite. It gives him advantage on strength modifiers. His
Okay.
weapon size increases, but he only does, I think, a D4 or 6 extra damage.
D4.
Okay.
D4
It also
extra
increases him from a medium to a large
Okay.
But he has
creature for things like strength, not strength
I
checks.
see.
Strength.
his weight also like increases by quite a bit. So he could basically do any strength stuff.
Weight multiplied by 8.
Bear hug them, and then win.
Well, just because his weight is multiplied by 8 doesn't mean anything. It's just his weight is multiplied by 8.
He could jump on all of them. Come on, 600 pounds coming down on a group of dwarves. Did I disconnect?
No,
No.
you're still with us.
No, we still hear you.
Okay, sorry. I thought stuff disconnected.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
waiting for your plan here.
Alright. Anyways, enemies come, I'll double Schmiggel's size and he can do some stuff.
Okay, if they come towards us, you hit me with your crazy beam of whatever, and I'll take care of him. Okie dokie lemon Loki.
As long as they don't accidentally make you shrink, it should be fine.
A half-size, double-sized Spiegel? Half-size double dwarf?
All right.
Does that make me a half or a quarter? I'm not sure.
Don't try fractions, it'll mess with your head.
You need at least an intelligence of 12 to do that.
Oh, bugger.
Schmigel starts counting with his fingers.
All right. Who's gonna open the door?
I will.
Okay.
Okay. You walk up to the doorknob, you twist it, it's locked. Of course. The door doesn't look like it's very strong. It looks a little bit on the flimsy end, like as if there used to be a proper door there, but it was replaced by a bunch of wooden planks that were just nailed to make a makeshift door.
I got this. I'm gonna try something, guys.
Here we go.
Unskilled strength check. Go.
Okay, not only does he have a disadvantage, his opponent have advantage on his saving throws. He just broke one hand.
Actually, Haas, your bless spell has ended by now. It's been more than a minute after the combat. I don't know if he hears us or not. But
I've gone completely from my...
Yeah.
He is.
I tried kicking it down, but it didn't work. Ow, ow, ow.
So you kick it, but then it just hurts your foot. It doesn't look. So Zunimar says, "You want me to break it down?"
Sure, go ahead.
I got the armor. If they start shooting bolts or whatever, I'll be the first one they're gonna be pointing at.
Okay.
If your spells, you want high dex. So I
No,
think
you want high armor.
Oh.
All high dex does is make it then miss Zuni and hit you instead.
Well, she'll take half damage. Anyways, I step back. Anyways, I already take half damage with Straxon in my hat. I get resistance to magic.
So who's feeling lucky today?
Okay. Oh, by the way,
I'm not. That's for sure.
wizards.
All right. Well, if I'm going to die today, I might as well do it doing what I love, kicking down doors and taking names.
Wait, before you go, just remember, evil wizards are mine. I look at everyone. Remember that. Dibs. I call dibs.
Okay.
Well, it
Yes,
says-
whatever that means.
Let's see strength on that one.
I will laugh if I botch.
Schmigel, your footing was a little off, and what happens is you trip and then you end up headbutting it. but you didn't put the proper weight on it, and it did not break.
You're not double sized quite yet.
So, after banging the door twice, you hear noise coming from the other end. So yes, the goblins are clearly aware that there's somebody from this door preparing to enter, and you hear one goblin giving the other goblins orders to defend that door.
We barricaded the one where Haas is.
Yes, but the noise is coming from the area to the east where you're trying to ram.
Go, Smiggle, hurry up before they can do anything.
I'm getting it.
Get your bow.
Schmigel, this time when you roll strength, it's going to be against contest against the goblin holding it from the other end.
Could I just climb right out here?
You can't climb there because that rubble has completely fallen in.
Oh, okay.
Look, I made an earth thing.
Something on the other end is holding it firmly shut as you ram it again.
Zunimar, would you give him a hand? Might take.
We can. I was going to say we can do an assisted check, right?
Yeah. So Zunimar says, "Together we will break this down."
Okay, Castano, as soon as it opens, we shoot.
Hold on,
Okay.
let me roll for Zunimar. Zunimar rolled a 23. So Schmigel, now you may smack it again, and you may roll with advantage. And it's going to be a contest. Okay, the opposing roll is a natural 1. So the two of you together push so hard on this door that you actually push that goblin back that was trying to hold it. As you crack it open, we have to roll initiative.
Oh, I was kind of hoping you'd be like smacked in between the door and the wall, just sort of like flat as a pancake.
Ah! As you see two goblins stumbling back from your might.
Now, do the three with missile weapon in the back? Do they have? I mean, I assume we were readied. Or
Yeah, we don't have surprise though. That would really only work.
No, they already know. They already know that you're coming through.
that would be our.
Yeah, we're going through natural initiative.
Okay. But we don't get shots right away?
Yeah, you don't get free shots.
Damn, okay.
After all, they're probably ready to.
Yeah, they're both. So you're just as ready as they are.
Okay.
So it's.
Well, I still get first shot, so.
You do. Yes, you do get first shot. Hoss, unfortunately, is. We'll wait until he comes in, but until he comes in, we'll have to drop his turns. You're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna just let go with a ray of frost right off the bat.
Who are you aiming at?
First one in front, so I guess
Bad boy right here, huh?
the one I have the clear shot for.
Okay.
It's the first one I see.
Yep.
So attack. Let's see. Hopefully it adds the +6 instead of +5. We'll see.
Well, a 20 is. What?
Good.
Whether it's a +6 or +5, that's enough to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it does add the +6. Okay. All right. So I go and then I'm dealing damage. 7.
All right, for 7 damage, you freeze him, and you freeze him into just a solid block of ice. He falls down and shatters with your ray of frost. Now the goblin priest is up, and you can see that this goblin priest is holding some weird-looking fetish. It looks like some shrunken skull. And the goblin priest starts saying a prayer, Meglubiat, Meglubiat Dada. And the goblin priest throws over a spell. Okay. Gonna hit everybody. So, what do you have?
I have resistance because Strax is under my hat.
You have resistance, but you may not have resistance to this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, everybody rolls a dex save. I'm going to roll for Zunimar.
We can hear.
Hoss, can we roll a dex save? I guess he's not.
Someone roll.
Yeah, I can hear you, Ray.
Oh, you can?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's talking. He's trying to get his roll made up. Go ahead and roll, Ray. Ray goes.
The magic number is 14. So, who made it?
Schmegel.
You and Schmigel. Everybody else, the spell that he cast was Fairy Fire. So everybody else is outlined in Fairy Fire. So that includes
I did an unskilled check. This is a dex save.
dex save.
Yeah, a couple of you rolled skill checks instead.
Oh, not currently to the roll.
Yeah, but Zunimar didn't roll.
She did. I rolled on the table.
Oh, sorry.
She
What'd she
failed.
get? Okay.
She actually got a 13, and she failed with that. So everybody who failed the check is outlined with Fairy Fire. As long as the concentration is kept, the Fairy Fire keeps you lit up. It doesn't do damage in and of itself, but every attack against you has advantage. And Hoss, you got Fairy Fire too. And you can see this goblin priest is praying to his fetish, screaming out Magubliat.
Cast a knife. Snipe him.
After he does that, the goblin priest runs back behind a curtain and disappears.
Oh, what's this?
Castanar.
Okay, I can see him. So I will use my hunter's mark. Bonus
Okay.
action. Okay.
Yes.
Where's my longbow? There it is.
Oh, yeah.
I finally did something.
No doubt.
Okay, there's base damage,
Okay.
and I'll just roll the 1d6 manually for the hunter's mark.
Okay, that's enough to kill it. You let loose one arrow, and this goblin was the one trying to hold the door. He stumbles around, he's looking around. Yeah! And then boom, arrow through his forehead. He drops.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's fine. 25, 30. Is it 30 or 35 for me? I think it's 30.
Are you a wood elf?
Yeah, 35. No, that's my hit points. Speed is 35, yeah.
Yeah, if you're a wood elf wearing medium armor, it should be 35.
Yeah, 35. So that. And yes, I realize I'll take opportunity attack there, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. You actually are
But I
gonna.
just burst-
You actually are gonna take 2 as you run through.
Yeah, yep. I just burst through, trying to expand, widen the battlefield.
But I think that they both miss. As you rush through with your elven speed, these 2 goblins spin around trying to swing at you, but they're not able to get you. You're too fast.
Widen the battlefield a little. And that'll be it.
Okay.
I call out there's 2 more.
Schmigel, you're up. So, Kastner, as you enter this room, this is what you see. You see an altar right in the center of the room. There's some candles lit on the altar. And on the south end of the room, you see 2 curtains split in the middle by a stone pillar.
Okay.
All right? You don't have time much to look at the contents of the altar with battle going on right now. Schmigel.
Schmegel. All right. Let me just measure something.
What happened? Anybody else just get reloaded forcibly?
Yep.
No.
Okay.
Everybody seems to be in chat right now.
Yep,
Oh,
I'm back.
Okay.
Just did a quick reload.
Let's just cross our fingers and
It's been
hope
a
that
server thing.
there's. Yeah, I think a lot of this has to do with server because there's no way it could be my internet connection. I just shelled out some crazy cash for the best possible router and internet connection available on Fios, so it can't be mine.
Nimbex, are you still there? You're the only one I don't see a mic.
I mean, I can stream at 1080p without a glitch, so.
I am here.
Okay.
It is.
Oh, I can hear you back.
Okay, so you were starting to say when we crashed there was no time for something.
There's no time to examine the contents of the altar, obviously,
Yeah.
but you can just from a glance, you see that there's some candles. There seems to be some fetish objects placed on the altar.
Alright. Well, the idea got set back a little bit. I'm gonna go over to this guy and just smash him over the head with a axe.
That's exactly what you need. You got him.
9 damage.
For 9 damage, you split this goblin's head in half.
I was like, here's yours.
And I'm gonna move. Is there a curtain
So-
right behind there?
Yeah, so from where you can see, there's a curtain right there and a curtain right there. The goblin spellcaster has ran behind this curtain and disappeared.
Curious where the other curtain goes.
You may just pull your token through it if you want. If you have enough speed. I think you do.
I'm just looking at the. Where's the. Kastner's way at the bottom. Actually, I got an idea.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll pull my head through. Hello?
You walk through, and from what you can see from where you are right now, there seems to be a brazier in this room. The room is extremely dark, so you can, but you have the dark vision, so you can see to the bottom of the room. There seems to be rock kind of hanging out, rubble all over the place in the room itself. I need you to roll a perception.
Yep. Skills. Perception. Oh.
So, you do notice that there's some movement to the east, because that goblin that ran through the other curtain, you guessed that it's probably him moving somewhere there, but you can't see him very well. He seems to be hiding.
Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of my action to get over there.
As you move over there, the goblin does come into view.
Hello.
Ah! You see, he puts up his little fetish against you, as if the fetish can ward you away.
You're just an evil spirit. You're an illusion. Go.
He's trying to exorcise you, as if the fetish can get rid of dwarves.
I'm just gonna check to see what my movement is like. So I did 5 there, went in there, and then over there. I still got 5 more, so I can move right in front of him.
Okay. Hoss. Oh, you're gonna say something? Yeah. And you see the fetish is actually a little shrunken goblin head, and it's got beads all over it, and it's got these little stones that are glowing off of the eyes.
Oh, what a nice little drink you got. I think I might nab it from you afterwards. Well, you messed with the wrong one. I got it. You messed with the wrong one. Alright, I'll have my turn.
I 10 more. Right here, but no.
You're passing right by one of the enemy's house. You want to take care of him, or?
What was the effect of the spell, the fury outline thing before?
Fairy fire. It gives everything advantage against you with attacks, and it makes a light shine off of you, a dim light for 10 feet. So everything that attacks you has advantage.
I'm shiny.
And yeah, you're also glowing. You're glowing like a pink. Like there's like a pink fire glowing on it, but it's not damaging you.
Yeah.
It's a rare shiny dwarf.
Let's swing my warhammer at that. Skill. Weapon. Warhammer. Yeah, I had the talent. Here.
With a 12, you try to swing on this goblin, but he nimbly dodges out of your attack.
Damn him. Right, that ends my turn.
Alright. Goblin's up. This goblin is in a bad situation. He's fighting for his life. He's going to attack you, Hoss. And he has advantage because you have fairy fire. So 15, does that hit you?
No.
Okay. So he bears down, ready for your next attack. It's Nimbek's up.
Nimbex?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. So I'm moving in, and can I get through? Can I get over here?
Where are you trying to go?
Oh, let me do this.
You can move through your allies, fine.
Yeah. Let me just do that. That's not gonna work. Okay, I'll attack this one.
Oh, you got it. One hit. The 23 is most definitely a hit.
Okay.
That is 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You crack it on the side of the skull. It's dizzy. You can't really. It's like little stars flying around its head.
Birds.
All right. Zunimar is going to take a turn. She's going to run over there. She's going to roll an athletics to get on top of the altar as she just hurls all the fetishes and objects off the altar.
I dodged the flying debris.
So she jumps on top of the altar. And
I dodged her. Oh, okay.
So there's crap flying everywhere, and she swings her greatsword. And she blows the goblin to Kingdom Come.
Oh, she only has a longsword?
She has a greatsword. I know it says longsword, but
But then why is she only doing
she's doing 2d6.
D6 for damage?
She's doing 2d6 for longsword.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, 2 plus 6. Okay.
Yeah, the longsword is 2d6.
Okay, yeah.
It is your turn, Doctor.
Okay. So, let's see. I guess I'm gonna just run out. I guess I'm gonna try. I saw Schmigel go around sort of the edge, so I'm gonna try and follow Schmigel. I'm gonna go down here. I see the curtain. I'm gonna run underneath. See what's down there. I don't.
So as you run through the curtain, you see Schmigel has cornered that goblin spellcaster, and the goblin spellcaster is just doing some weird goblinoid stuff. He's dancing with the fetish in front of him. Like, it looks like he's trying to unsummon Schmigel, but not successful.
I think this is the next one I got. Let's see.
McLubiat!
I'll laugh and be crazy. Like an alternate plane.
Yes, if he banishes Schmigel, that would be funny, wouldn't it?
Send him to hell. Oh dear. Okay, I guess I'm gonna shoot at him with the first.
Sure.
Can I do a perception check of the room first?
Yes, you may.
Or can I do investigation?
You have no time to do investigation in the heat of battle. You don't see anything but the scene going on in front of you.
Okay. So I'm gonna let loose a ray of frost right at that goblin.
Very nice.
Does he have cover?
I'll say that you're able to get good line of sight on him. He doesn't have cover. Okay, that's a hit. 5 damage. Hold on, he's got to roll for concentration because he's still trying to concentrate on the fetish to keep his fairy fire going. That's a success. And 5 damage. So this goblin looks a little bit tougher than those other goblins. You do hit it with a ray of frost, it gets slowed, but this guy looks like he's tolerating your magic a lot better than the other goblins. Okay. Now it is this other goblin's turn. He's got his fetish up, and he raises his fetish up, and he says, Lupo Nuga. And then he says in common, Maglobiat has answered my prayers. You will all die.
Yeah, that's what the last one said. Now get this over with. I'm
an atheist, so I'm immune to this.
So what happened? Very suddenly, you feel the ground just start shaking. Doctor and Schmigel, I need you to roll. I need you to both. I need Doctor and Schmigel to roll a Dex check, Dex save.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Dex save.
Dex save.
Oh, the music was so intense. It's cool. There we go.
I was gonna say, I still hear the music.
You're good? You're both good. So, as the ground starts shaking, it's clear that something is coming out of the ground. And this seems to be something that's being summoned by this goblin priest. And then the ground starts quaking, and then very suddenly, 3 creatures shoot out of the ground.
Minor elementals?
Earthworm.
I'm guessing earthworm.
Right next to you, the doctor, and Schmigel. You were not able to perceive that they were. You're not able to perceive evidence of them before. They're going to get surprised on you.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So these creatures, as they crawl out of the ground, they are worm-like creatures. They have They have these tentacles that open up, 4 of them, and they have a massive beak on the end of their tentacles. They look like this, and they're pretty big.
Let me guess. Earthworm. Giant worm.
They're not exactly giant worms. So these creatures are also experts at hiding underground and very difficult to find. And as they all jump out at you, 2 of them try to clobber Schmigel. And these creatures, they have 2 attacks each.
Oh dear.
Okay?
Multi-attacks. God damn it.
They are multi-attack creatures. So the first creature, Schmigel, it comes after you with its tentacle first. Oh.
Ooh.
And then it comes after you with trying to bite you with its beak. I think that's another miss.
Yeah.
The second one coming up from behind you also comes in with a tentacle. Miss. And then comes in with a beak.
Ooh.
19? Schmigel, I think you're good on that, right? All right. Doctor, these 2 attacks are coming at you.
Uh-oh.
Tentacle, beak. 21. 21, so it lashes its tentacles right at your neck.
Tentacle. Alright.
So that's -9 damage for me.
It hurts. But luckily you're able to just push it out of the way as the beak tries to snap at you. These are pretty horrible looking creatures. You don't think you've seen anything like this before.
By the way, do these guys have advantage or?
Both. They actually. I was gonna give them advantage, but then I changed my mind. I was just gonna give them an extra surprise attack instead, because because they're not technically stealth because you heard them coming out of the ground. I was thinking about doing advantage, but they weren't hiding in the room like invisible. They came out of the ground. You had enough time to see them and prepare for the attack. So these attacks are not with advantage.
All right.
But that was their extra surprise round. I am going to roll initiative for them now and add them to the initiative order. They're not going for a while. Castanar. So you guys definitely from that other room heard all of that rumbling going on to the south. You don't know what's going on. There's behind the curtain.
Smigol, Castanar, can you guys...
You heard the doctor just yell out.
If you are going to attack it, can you try to hold your attack until I cast Bless on you?
Well, the bless will be good for me next round. I'd rather see what's going on. Can I rip the curtain down?
Yes, easily.
I rip the curtain down right here.
That's part of your movement action, or actually, that's a bonus action as you run in. Just whoosh, rip it off. And this is the scene you see before you. You see this goblin priest directly in front of you, and you see Schmigel being just clobbered by these 2 worm-like creatures.
Hey, I'm perfectly fine. I haven't been hit since.
Trying to be clobbered. I guess I
Wait.
can...
Yeah, Schmigel has not been hit for like ever, so.
I got hit once. There was one lucky hit.
The plate armor was a good investment.
Yes.
Yes.
Should I just poke my head through so I can see what's behind here? Or can you remove the...
Oh, you can't see right now?
No, I've got the curtains blocking off the...
Oh, let me kill the dynamic lighting.
Yes.
Because I don't know
Last
if I want to move in. Okay,
class
so
today morning.
That's
So,
cool there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I can't see. There's one of the worm things here.
Yeah.
Another worm thing here.
Yeah.
Where is the goblin?
The goblin's directly in front of you to the south.
Oh,
You
there
see,
it
you
is.
see,
Under my
he's
name.
still he's got his fetish and he's dancing, doing this little goblin jig.
Point blank shot.
Point blank is going to give you disadvantage.
You do have an enchanted sword, right?
Yeah, I know.
But Hoss is carrying it right now, actually.
Oh, right, that's right.
What's that?
Hoss is carrying your talon. You should ask
Yeah.
for it back.
He is?
Yeah, I am.
I didn't know that.
It was that day that you took off because you weren't there. We just gave it to him for the day, but you may have it back.
I just used the talents, trying to
He's
swing
facing
at.
Smeagol, the goblin is, so I could actually step back without getting without getting an attack of opportunity, I would presume.
You look at this goblin, and he seems to be consumed in his dancing. It doesn't look like he's going to try to attack you if you moved.
Yeah. So in that case, would I get disadvantage then? Because the disadvantage is normally because I'm being threatened with an attack.
A disadvantage if there's something within 5 feet of
Okay.
you because of the threat of an attack or anything, you get
What do
disadvantage
I want
if
to do here?
you try to point blank him.
I don't like the look of those worms. Where's the doctor? He must be out of line. my
You
line of
can't.
sight.
Yeah, he's out of your line of sight, but you heard him scream out, and you can ascertain that there's probably another one in there.
Oh dear.
Oh. Lay the bow down. Hold the sword. Let's deal with the goblin first. And since the goblin's in my face, I can't get a double attack on the goblin and the worms.
Try.
Because I don't really have line of sight. What would I have? What kind of penalty would I have here?
Where? That one's going to be harder to hit. The
Yeah.
one directly in front of you, you can probably hit.
Yeah. Okay.
But you're going to be hitting at disadvantage because you're within 5 feet.
Yeah, I'll just use the sword. That's fine.
Sword on the goblin.
I draw. I forget what I renamed it. Bone Crusher. And in a two-handed.
I thought you named it Fluffy Bunny.
Oh,
Oh, it's a crit.
very nice.
It's always
Nice.
Let's
Rather.
roll your damage.
Good timing.
15.
15 damage.
plus another D8 or D10.
Why bother rolling that? He's gone.
No, it
So
happened.
you do a golf swing with your sword, and you slice off his head, and his head goes up into the air. And as his head's flying through the air, one of these little worm creatures goes up and catches it in its mouth and eats it.
Oh.
Yeah!
And I will end my turn there.
Okay,
Ready to snatch up my bow again next turn.
Schmiegel.
Yep.
Some creatures you haven't seen before, but you're really hunkering to destroy.
Would you say that they're about 5 feet from each other?
I would say that they are within 5 feet, and you can use your 5 feet maneuvers.
Cool.
So I'm gonna do a swinging attack with me battle axe. Gonna like spin her around. Get these creatures out of my face! Alright. Weapons. Attack.
Okay, that's a hit. Which one is it attacking?
Uh,
Left or right?
From right to left.
Okay,
And here's the original damage for the one on the right.
okay.
And here's the damage for the second one.
So it's one attack against both, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you notice that these creatures have very strong, tough skin. You are able to slash into it, But you notice that these creatures seem kind of tough. It's going to take a lot to take them down.
Okay, and let's see. I don't think moving would be a good idea. I can move like over here and not engage opportunity, or
Yes, you remain inside their threat range, so no. It's not like 4th edition where you move 5 feet and you get an opportunity attack. But there's also no shifting either, so.
all right. So I'll move over there, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Hoss, what do you got?
Ah,
Oh, the fairy fire ends, of course, after that goblin dies.
oh yeah, cool. Now, I think I'm gonna cast Bless on Zumina, Nimbex, and myself.
Okay. They are blessed. Any movement for your turn?
And I'll try to move to see what is going on inside there. Wait, the curtain is down, right?
The curtain directly south. This curtain is down. This curtain is ripped off. This curtain is still up.
This curtain. This is a pillar. Alright. I try to go over there and also rip off the curtains right there.
Okay. You easily rip down that curtain. It's just like it's put up by like little tacks.
Oh, yeah, what the hell?
Is the doctor in trouble?
Yeah, the doctor is in deep trouble. And I end my turn because I don't have any. Sorry,
Index.
doctor. Where's the other goblins?
Nimbex.
That is the question.
Nimbex. Nimbex.
Are you there?
Yes.
Hello?
Okay.
You can't hear me?
God help you.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Does the doctor look like he's in trouble?
The doctor looks like he's taken a bad hit from this creature. He's got a big bruise on his neck.
Tentacle.
Can I push the doctor out of the... No, I can't.
If you you're afraid that if you do something like that, this creature may get an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing that. Is there... I'm trying to... If I could swap positions with him, I would.
The doctor, he's not grappled or anything. He's just hit, but he's free moving. He's got his staff up, defending against it.
Oh man, I can't really move the crossbow. Sorry, guys.
You can move through allies, of course, if you need to.
I know, but once I move here, I got double opportunities, right?
No, you don't get opportunities.
I can actually move
So-
to a spot.
What happens is if you there's a brazier right here. The brazier is not lit, so you can kick it out of the way, or you can try to jump on top of it, or something like that if you get moved
You
there.
can try to pick it on creature.
It's not lit. It's just cold coals.
No, what I'm saying is I don't want to stand in between two creatures, like right here. So if I were to move, say, over here, I would get an opportunity from this one. Is that correct?
Yes, but if you stayed there, you wouldn't get an opportunity, but you're between two creatures.
Yeah, that's what I don't want.
But if you move there, you're going to get an opportunity from the one on the top.
And land. Do an acrobatics and jump over everyone.
Can I do that?
You're going to have to roll real nice, because this is a very, very high jump we're talking about.
Well,
no,
I
but he can run through allies, right? He just has to jump over that enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is not this creature.
I'm sorry. What if I do this and then do a diagonal here, I'm still opportunity, right? Double opportunity.
No, you're within 5 feet of this one. Both
so
of
I
them.
can move over here and not get attacked?
You will get attacked by this guy.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. That's what I'm...
You can try the jump. It's a crazy move. I think you should try.
I can use
You go
wind, which is double my jumping. My long jump, my height would be...
But what you have to keep in mind is this creature is just it's aware that you're coming as you jump over it. So it's looking at you, trying to snap at you.
I can jump 12 feet if I want to. It'd be my action, but would that make a difference?
You can you'd have to roll after once you try to jump over this an enemy creature because this thing is trying to stop you.
Crossbow. I'll use shoot a crossbow.
Okay, right down here.
Yeah.
14 is enough.
Okay.
So you land a crossbow into this creature. Are you going to take movement?
No.
Okay.
I don't have any place to move.
All right, these creatures are up. And once again, they are 2 attacks on Schmigel and 1 attack on the doctor. Okay? So Schmigel, first multi-attack against you. Tentacle plus the beak. 17 and a crit.
Ow.
kind of has to be a crit to hit him.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
So the crit does a total of 13 damage.
Ooh.
Get big is right. Oh. Alright. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh.
So, Schmigel, now this creature is very infuriated and is coming after you full force. The tentacle swipes at you and you block it with your shield, and his beak comes in and just bites you. Biting right in a little weak, just a little space between the shoulder blades and the plate mail. Hurts like hell. And the second one's coming at you from the side. Tentacle, beak. Miss and a miss.
Miss.
Doctor, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. You're still engaged with this creature as it comes at you, beating down with its tentacles. And then a beak attack. I think that beak is gonna get you.
A big hit. Great.
So as the creature tastes your flesh, it gets excited. And it wants more.
Oh.
So I take 3 damage.
That's only 3 damage, though.
Thank God.
All right, Zunimar takes her greatsword.
Thank God.
She kisses her greatsword. Yes, she gets a turn
You
too.
are the 80s. Why
She-
thank God?
She kisses her greatsword, and she says, "Tempest, guide me." So
And who really guides you?
she runs over here, and she has a charger feat, so she's going to charge. She runs over here. She does her attack. Then she adds a +5. Then she adds her bless. So she's probably gonna hit. So the attack itself is gonna hit. Then a +5. So that's like 27. So she's gonna hit. 12 damage. So you see her just charges, Castanar. She just charges through you, and running straight with her greatsword. She does not even slow down as she drives it straight through this creature. This greatsword is just buried inside of it. The creature screams out in agony. Doctor.
Yeah, she's on our side.
Doctor, you're up. Taken a couple of hits from this thing.
Yeah. Now that as the monster, when it went to bite me, what I did was I placed my hand right inside its mouth. That's why I only took 3 damage. Just started to bite my hand, and right then I give.
Well, if you did that, you might have lost your hand. Should I make him lose his hand?
One hand doctor.
Lose a finger?
No.
Like that Bioshock lady.
Before it can really bite down, I give it a
Yeah.
shocking cast. That's why it only did 3 damage. Didn't it? It
Yeah.
got shocked.
I don't know about you, but something about automatic convulsions of muscles in my hand and the beak of a monster just doesn't go well together.
Anyways, fucking grass. Ooh yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's very good shocking brass. So you electrocute this beast. It backs off a little bit.
And I bolt.
And it can't take reactions.
Nope. I dive. And I do a roll to get over here.
Alright, you're out of its threat
Gonna
range.
run?
Let's see how far did I get? I went 14 feet. And yeah, okay. And I guess I'm gonna do a perception check of the altar. Do I sense anything magical? Or
You don't just from a quick perception you don't sense anything
okay.
magical emanating from this altar.
Okay.
You probably need more time to figure out more about the altar, but just from your initial impression, there's nothing magical going on here.
Do I have time to drink a potion?
You used your action already,
Okay.
so you can't. You have to wait till next turn.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. It's Castanar's turn.
Okay, so this one is dead.
It's not dead yet.
Oh, it's not dead?
It's wriggling on Zunimar's sword as she's...
Sword?
she just literally just impaled the whole thing and shish kebabbed it. And it's screaming and reeling on it.
And if I moved here, I think I would have a penalty attacking this one partial cover
Yes.
with my sword.
Not with your...
with
well,
my sword I'd be able to attack?
I think with your sword you can probably squeeze in and get a hit in.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Squeeze?
No, not the squeeze as the terminology of...
Attack.
Yeah, you kind of...
Stab and thrust my sword.
Yeah, because Zunimar's really a little bit more down here because she's sitting there holding this shish kebabbed creature.
Okay, lunging thrust with my trusty sword, which might have to be renamed here after this.
The dewormer. That is a hit.
I forgot to mark it first. Oops.
Full damage anyways, it's good enough.
Alright, so you do an awesome hit on this creature, slashing off 3 tentacles of the 4.
I like this sword. I don't think I've ever missed or did less than almost max damage with it.
It's a lucky sword. That's your turn, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I will end by. I will use my bonus action since I didn't do it already. I will mark it.
Okay.
So I don't forget next round.
Alright.
Alright. Schmigel.
Alright, so this one is dead, correct?
It's not dead yet. It looks like it's going to be dead soon because it's shish kebabbed.
Alrighty. I guess I'll focus on this one at the top.
Okay.
Or you can try to make
The one on top looks badly injured. You see Castanar ran in with his sword and sliced off 3 tentacles.
Oh, might as well clean up the rest of the two over here. Or should I use my maneuver? Get both
your
at the same
maneuver. Alright.
Don't those only recharge after he rests, though?
Yeah.
And you only have, what, 1 left?
2 left.
2 left? Hey, you be the judge.
We got 2 big baddies coming up. I'll save them. So I'm gonna hit the one in front of me, the one to the north. See if I can finish him off.
Okay.
Oh!
The one in front of you dodges out of the way as you swing at it.
Hey, start to get crafty on me, are you? Come at me, come at me. After I taunted a little
I'll end my turn.
Okay. Haas, it's your turn.
Okay. Guiding bolt. And I.
Guiding bolt on the one right directly in front of you?
Yep.
Okay. What does he have to roll?
I think.
Or is it you rolling? I don't
Yeah,
remember. You
yeah,
gotta know
a
your
range
spells.
spell attack against the target.
It's a
So
ranged
it's
spell attack, so you roll on it.
Plus 1d20 plus 3, my witch modifier.
No, plus your proficiency. It doesn't matter, you hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
So the way you calculate your spell attack bonus is, it is it's 1d20 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency. At level 3 or 4, your proficiency is 2. So it's total of 5, but you hit it anyway.
yeah.
All right, roll your guiding bolt damage. It's gonna be a lot.
6 radiant damage.
I was going to say it's 4d6, isn't it? For
I
that
think
one?
it's 4d6.
4d6.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Yep.
14 damage.
Okay, so you shoot off one of your most powerful spells at this creature, right into its mouth, as the creature just is overwhelmed by the energy that you blast into it, and explodes into just guts and gore and blood everywhere, just staining the walls, staining Schmigel. The whole room just.
Oh,
Yeah, I just
the first time guiding bolt hit something. And
I
that
just realized
it should had hit the doctor the last time.
not miss. But I just realized guiding bolt does as much damage as magic missile if I hit with all 3 bolts, because that would be 64 essentially.
Okay, are you gonna take a movement your turn?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the movement. Come here, somewhere right there. It is the door or something right here.
There's a door. There's a door to the east. It's closed.
It's closed.
The door to
Alright.
to your west looks like it's caved in.
Never mind. Alright, that ends my turn.
Okay. Nimbex, you're up. The 18 is a hit on this creature. For 6 damage, this creature is barely squirming alive. It's already impaled.
Missing some tentacles. Oh, that's the one on Zuna's.
Yeah, this is the one hanging off of Zunimar's greatsword,
Yeah.
and you can see it's you're not even sure you can consider it alive. Its tentacles are still moving, but it's just clearly not.
Should have just grabbed it and ripped it off the sword and cutting it up the rest of the way.
Okay, this is the Grix's final hurrah. One of them's gonna attack Schmigel. One of them's gonna attack Zunimar. All right, on you, Schmigel.
Oh. Oh, no problem.
Unless it's a double crit.
Oh, nope, none of them hit him.
Schmigel, what is your armor class right now?
22.
22. Is it because you still have that mage armor, or not mage armor, shield of faith on you?
No.
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 One is because I have a
Ring
fighter
of-
trait, which is defense, which adds
Uh-huh.
a plus to AC.
Uh-huh.
And I also took Castanar's Ring of Defense.
You took his ring of protection? Okay.
That hit a couple times that I didn't know about.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah, we took all your magic.
about it. I was gonna trade you for my boots, but you were kind of busy taking care of the old man, so I swiped it. Oh, damn.
Okay.
So,
So
basically-
this last one of the tentacles whips up and smacks her in the face. And she barely flinches as the tentacle hits her.
She got bitch slapped.
Oh, half Grohl.
She takes some damage, but she barely flinches.
Half Grohl. 2 half Grohl.
Okay. Zunimar, her this is her final action. She just this thing is already impaled on her sword. She just lifts her sword and the thing falls in half. And this thing dies. Doctor, you're up.
Okay, so seeing that I'm the only one in this room, the doctor's wondering what's kind of going on. He's gonna sort of slink back through here and look around. So seeing how the fight's pretty much over, he's like, well, I'll try one last thing. And he's gonna push over that blazer onto...
The brazier is unlit and cold.
Yeah, but it's got...
Okay.
How big is it actually?
It's about 3 to 5 feet in diameter.
Okay, but it's heavy. Okay, and I'll just shoot a spell. It's getting too complicated. I just blast with Ray of Frost.
The Ray of Frost, you catch the creature in an area where it's very scaly and doesn't penetrate through.
Okay, and I end my turn.
No
Okay.
number 6 for you.
I want to finish up here before this thing gets to attack again.
Once more with the lunge. He is marked this time.
Mm-hmm.
Not that that's really going to matter. Yeah. I did the damage instead of the attack. Sorry about that. I missed.
Yeah, you missed it. Not able to hit it. All right, Shimigo, you wanna clean up?
Second verse, same as the first. Come on. There we go.
Okay. Okay. The creature dies, ending the battle.
But we steamroll everything.
What I tell you, when you hit level 4, you steamroll everything.
Not level 4 yet.
Oh, you're not even level 4 yet.
Who's level 4? Who's 4?
I'm level 4.
Yeah, I think Schmigel and the Doctor are level 4, but I mean.
Schmigel is?
All right.
Yeah,
Schmigel is and the Doctor is.
Oh, and the doctor. Okay.
Okay, so let's distribute a little bit of experience here. For coming this far in the castle, let me see. Let me calculate, because I know you guys killed a lot of those goblin guards too on the outside, so let me add this together. Let's do a flat 100 each, because Zunimar's with you, so she's sucking up some of the experience. So flat 100, everybody, every PC participating. For getting this far in the castle.
100?
100 each.
Alright.
If you want us to have a challenge, you have to give us stuff that actually would end up giving us like plus 400 each.
Yeah, but that would just make the situation worse because you level up too fast. You see, the only thing I can do is give you enemies that are overpowered and give you less XP.
Hey, we just opened the front door.
You know that this module was designed for 1 Grick. But I knew 1 Grick would just would not even be a challenge, and I can't even consider it like a real battle. So I have to adjust the difficulty a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The door to the left is caved in.
I'm gonna pop a potion.
Okay, so you guys, after finally taking out these disgusting creatures, You guys get an opportunity to have a quick look around, and you look around the room that you are currently in, and this seems to be some sort of audience hall. It's a narrow hall that looks as if it might have been part of a chapel or a shrine at one time. There are angel-like figures that are sculpted around the room's upper reaches, looking down on the floor. There were curtains to the north that you guys tore down.
How much do I get for a potion?
It is 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
Yeah.
In the shrine to the north, you finally get an opportunity to go over there and take a look after the battle's over. There's a stone. You look at the stone altar, and it's kind of messed up after Zunimar jumped on top of it. It is covered with a blood-stained black cloth. There are a couple of fetish-like implements on the ground. Some of them, they look like a wing of a bat. Some kind of goblinoid implements that really don't seem to be very valuable. Except that you see that directly next on top of it, there seems to be a chalice, a knife, and a censer. And these things are not goblin made. You can tell that they were probably made by humans.
I'm giving them back his talent.
Furthermore, you see you gather 150 gold pieces.
What are you giving me back?
Yeah, the sword.
The sword is mine.
The sword.
Oh.
The talent.
It's for the doctor.
What's for me? Oh, did you find a spell?
No, not a spell. I said you found some valuable-looking objects, like a chalice, some religious objects, a chalice, a censer.
That's for Haas.
They don't look like you can use them in any particular way, but they may be worth some money.
I'm investigating the altar.
I've added the inventory tally.
Roll me a religion on the altar.
Alright.
Investigation?
Yeah. Religion.
Oh, religion.
Yeah, you can see that there's figures on the altar, but you don't recognize them up front because they're worn away. You recognize that one of the figures is Lathander, the god of dawn, and another figure seems to be Mistra, the god of magic, and the third figure looks like the altar has been too worn down to figure out. These were human gods.
Is there any magical presence at the altar?
No.
Okay.
The goblins seems to... So you put together that the goblins have taken over this altar and started worshipping their goblinoid god, but whatever this castle is or this altar is, they used to worship human gods.
Gods known for their benevolence as well.
Yeah, these are good gods.
Alright, who won the scroll? The long scroll back.
I'll take a scroll. I'll do an Arcana check on the scroll.
There is no scroll.
I mean the long scroll, the talent. That's one.
Oh,
Yeah,
who gets it?
that was the sword I'm wielding.
The scroll.
That's Castanar's.
Oh, speaking of
Castanet.
which, by the way, Castanet, would you mind if I hold on to the ring for a while?
Go for it.
Okay.
You're the one that it's protecting most.
Thank you, my
Alright.
friend.
Why don't we take a 5-minute breather?
Okay, sure.
Okay, don't
Alright. Ủa sao tao không thấy, tao không nhận được cái gì vậy?
Hey guys, do we need a short rest?
We don't really have time. We're storming a castle.
Yeah. I mean, but do we need one?
Pop potions if you have to.
Seems like we're doing okay. Is it? I'm just talking about party as a whole since we have some time.
I can heal some.
So we seem to be doing okay, right?
Yeah, we're steamrolling it. Honestly, when you do a raid like this, the best thing you can do is just push, or you do touch and go, where you like try all sorts of different entrances and just wear them down.
I'm hearing something.
In the back. Uh-oh, I can't hear Kessler. What happened?
Oh, really? Is he talking?
Sorry, I was muted. There
There we go. There we go. I can hear him.
Through this door here, I would expect to find a couple, anywhere from 2 to 4 guards that were down here in this area. And up here, I couldn't see into it, but there were 2 voices. One was obviously the fairly obviously the leader of this group of bugbears, and some sort of I think human envoy, female human envoy.
Ooh.
Oh,
The doctor's like, you know she's hot?
Hmm?
You know she's hot?
I can't quite tell from the sound of human voices whether they are hot or not.
Did she have a very seductive voice?
Oh, look at this. Another macro in the corner. Sorry, my bad.
So that's what we're facing that we know of. Plus, we know there's a couple goblins still stuck out here somewhere that might, with any luck, just might flee. As far as a rest, short rest wouldn't hurt, actually. I mean, that's what, a minute break?
You don't have an hour.
No. Short rest is only 10 minutes.
No, it's an hour.
Oh, is it an hour? Okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't suggest that. How many potions do we have available?
As far as hit points, we're all okay. It's mainly just getting our abilities back, right?
The abilities you need a long rest for.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We're doing okay on hit points.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably pop a potion, but I'm just going to keep an eye on it.
Stay back a little bit.
Yep, I don't get up front that often, so.
I think we should give Zumar a potion, but I think otherwise nobody else really needs one.
Oh.
Thank you. Mars help.
No, I can't hear you, Ray. John, you back?
Yes.
We're giving
Yeah. Yes, she just doesn't even care if she gets a potion or not, but she'll take one.
I think
I will roll for her.
Okay. I think Schmigel will give it to her though. This is a very nice gentleman.
Yeah.
Hey, Uzumari, you're looking a little.
She's got bruises all over her body. She's like, yes, but so is the glory of battle, the scars that we gain. She's like, I'll drink that. To scars.
Scars. Hey.
That was horrible potion.
Yes, it was.
I've got a big red welt on the.
You know what?
head of
Okay.
Is fading.
You know
Your
what?
hands are also just blistered up. and looks like they're going to take a while to heal.
I'm going to go ahead and take a potion. With the potential of magic diminished, there's still the possibility of archers and whatnot. So
You guys bought what, like 13 potions before something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
did anybody remove the potion we gave to Zunabar from the inventory? If not, I'll do it while I'm removing mine.
I think it got taken off because we had 13, now we're down to 10.
Okay.
So-
Nine.
That'd count for 3.
And I get 7. That'll put me up into into survivability.
What? Nobody likes living on the edge.
I was living on the edge compared to all you.
Well, I was past half at one point.
Yeah, I was right above half.
All right, guys.
See what I had to do just to get you guys like close to half your HP?
Yeah, I was pretty low back there.
What? Well, at least I didn't give them all advantage when they jumped out.
Mm-hmm.
But I would, the way I see it is that if these creatures were to come out of the ground, you would have fair warning that there's something coming and you'll be able to prepare. It's not like they're invisible and then just attack you.
Okay. So, Kastner, you said that the enemy boss is probably behind this door?
I'm guessing a couple guards.
Okay.
Probably closest. They may have been marshaled together with the what I expect to be the leader and an envoy, or they might be separate. I don't know. There were at least 2, and I believe they were hobgoblins in this tower down to the east. As far as the interior of the castle, I don't have a lot of knowledge about what might have been in, whatever room.
Okay. You want to do the big Schmigel idea then? Make Schmigel big, he goes through, knocks everyone aside, and then we go right for the boss?
Now, that might depend on what we face here. I mean, if we go in that room and there's 8 hobgoblins going right for the boss, might not be the good thing.
Yeah, but then we have Schmigel to just grab them all and bear hug them.
I don't think that'll work quite as well as you think it will.
Advantage on strength checks, and he's large.
Speaking of which, are bugbears large, or just are they medium?
No, they're
Or
medium.
Hobgoblins, I mean, hobgoblins, not bugbears.
Hobgoblins are medium.
Okay.
Alright, who's ready to go in?
I'm ready.
Okay. Everybody ready? We're gonna position ourselves for more shooting.
Who's going to be cracking this door?
Schmigel, Zunimar, smash it down.
I'll give it another shot.
Do you want me to make you big
Which way
Schmigel?
does the door open? Go and lift the latch and open it.
Schmigel, this door is unlocked. So you're just going to thrust it open, you're going to peek through.
I'll go for a little peek. See what's going on.
Schmigel, as the minute you open the door to peek through, a crossbow flies at you. But it misses. You're able to shut the door right afterwards. And then you hear more goblins yelling on the other side.
They say in the old country, look, we have company.
Big Schmigel stampede?
I didn't get a good look at how many were there, but if all of them have crossbows, I don't think I'll last long.
That's what the ring is for.
Oh, that's nice.
Mind you, these guys down here in the
So
stops changing. These guys that were down here might have found a way across to the east and up, so we might be facing those as well.
or you saw me move the tokens.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't.
But yes, you guys were able to notice that there was a lot of shifting around to the south.
I'm gonna
A
do
lot
an
of movement.
investigation check on this wall. How big does it look?
The wall looks pretty solid.
Okay. Schmigel can't run through it.
He can try, but it'd probably get a bad headache.
Wait a second. Hey, Doc.
What?
There's holes in the roof above us.
Yeah.
Why? And there's holes in the roofs in all of these rooms that we've seen so far.
Yep.
Can your little pseudo dragon fly up and out of one of those holes and spy in down and see what's in the next one?
Oh, very smart.
Maybe, sure. I tell Strax, okay, or I think to Strax, and I lift up my hat, and he flies up through one of the holes.
So Drax flies above, and you can see that.
Strax. Remember Doctor Who reference?
Okay.
That clone guy.
So you can. So you're looking at this area over here, and you can see that there are a couple of holes in the ceiling that he can get down to and take a look at. Also, furthermore, you looked at in this area way to the northeast. There's no holes in the ceiling. It looks like that area is a little bit better fortified. You can see that there's another tower down here that also has no holes in the ceiling that you can look through. So do you want your little familiar to look through the hole in the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay, I need a stealth check from Drax.
Okay. The stealth check is, I think it's a +3.
Okay. Can you beat a 19?
Nope.
Okay, so Drax comes down, and you can see through his eyes. Let me move your token there just so you see what he sees.
Okay.
That's what he sees. He's going to take 3 crossbow shots.
Oh no, Strax. The 19's gonna hit. Well, the 22 and 19 hit. Oh, no.
4 plus 5 damage.
He dies.
He doesn't die. He just unsummons. But the last thing you see is this huge crossbow coming straight at your face.
Damn it.
But he did give you the picture. You saw 3 goblins that looked like they were wielding scimitars standing right at the door, ready to ambush whoever comes out. You see a whole bunch of archers behind them, and you see this one guy who looks a little bit better armored than the other goblins, standing in the back, seems to be commanding. So there are a total of 7 that you saw.
The doctor's just pissed now. They killed my baby dragon.
Well, they didn't kill him.
Oh,
They didn't kill him. They just unsummoned him. You can bring him back
I
with the
counted
walrus.
large on Schmigel.
What?
Does Schmigel have to be willing?
I don't know. I guess so. Yeah. But
Okay.
Otherwise,
What
yes,
is this doctor going mad with power? Again.
What is going on?
First, we gotta figure out one thing. What is our strategy? Because right now, if what you're saying is true, then there's 4 guys who's willing to take me out in the first step I take into that door. Secondly, we got crossbows that are going free as soon as I take the second step into that door. And thirdly, as soon as I take the 5th step into there, I got Big Bass Buddy in front of me.
So Zunimar says, I grow weary of this. I will go in first and spill their blood.
I use enlarge on her instead.
I'll take the archers.
Okay.
You take the scimitar people. And I don't think using magic on a barbarian that's not expecting it is a good idea. Just a warning.
All right.
So she grows big and she's like, what? What sorcery is this? I love it. Like as if she weren't big enough.
So she's like what, 16 feet tall now?
Yeah. So she can actually touch the ceiling with her hand at this point.
What the hell?
I said, okay, go.
It only lasts a minute.
You've got 1 minute. Break them.
She kicks the door.
Screams.
She kicks the
What-
door. No check. The door just splinters into 1,000 pieces.
What is going on right here?
We're going to roll initiative right away.
I think the doctor's doing something again.
The doctor
Right.
has cast enlarge on Zunimar.
So Zumima is like the biggest target right now. Alright. Please, for one, let me roll high on initiative. Hey. I forgot to select that. Is yes something.
Okay.
Right after zooming.
Zunimar is just she's just extremely happy that she is that she is just massive now. She is going to immediately rage. She is going to not just rage, but she is going to frenzy, which is like rage plus plus. She rages, she frenzied, which means she gets an extra attack per round. And she's going to use reckless attack, which means that she will get advantage on all her attacks, but she grants advantage to enemies. So she's like, this is the power of the youth guard. She runs, she squeezes through the door, and she attacks 2 of the goblins.
Haas, I think you might want to heal her, or keep her alive. She's useful.
First attack, second attack. So first attack is a 22, second attack is a crit. Okay, so the first damage is 4 plus the extra crit damage. 4,
And plus D4.
What's it?
Let's see.
From being enlarged, she gets a D4 extra.
Plus a D4. Okay, this goblin is just launched like 30 feet into the air, and then it lands and splats. The second goblin, I'm gonna roll some damage. Second goblin is also so with one sweep of her massive sword, she cuts both goblins in half. The true. She says, the true glory of battle.
You do realize that she's going to equalize that body count there, Doc.
Hoss, you're up.
Alright.
But I keep getting assists because I made her big, so I get half.
Oh, like a Call of Duty.
Convince her of that.
Yeah.
But alright, let's start blessing some people. Now, Zumima, of course. Smeagol, you are blessed. And then Cassina. No blessing for the doctor, because you are an atheist.
A self-avowed atheist at that.
Okay, you cast your bless spell, and now not only is Zumimar massive, but she seems to be radiant and glowing with bless.
What if we
I
launch
feel the
on this?
fate on her too.
Well, I think I'll just stand there.
Okay. Doctor, you're up.
Okay. I'm going in. Or like I look around and I'm gonna send magic missile. So what do I see around everything? Is Zumimar in my line of sight?
She's not. You can cast around her limbs and stuff.
Okay.
Like under her legs.
She's news.
I'm gonna send 2 magic missile bolts at this archer. One at this one.
Okay. Roll your magic missiles.
Magic missile damage. 1, 2,
All right.
3.
So the first 2 do a total of 6 damage. As it smacks this goblin in the face, he looks very badly injured from the magic missile. Not very strong goblin. The second one does a massive amount of damage with 1 hit to the neck, but they're both standing.
And then I use the rest to take cover behind the wall.
Okay.
Why bother? We are Zumima.
Index.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, by the way, I run out of place.
Oh,
Yeah,
you already-
I run out. Yeah, I run out of spell
Just-
slot.
Okay.
I've got 1 first level left. and 2 second level.
Yeah, I had only 2 second level spell, and I want to say one of those special second level
Okay,
spell for
can I-
healing.
Can I stand up here?
It would be difficult terrain to get over there.
Oh.
And there you'd be standing probably right next to within 5 feet of that goblin, but you can get
What
there.
about over here then?
You can get there. You'll probably take an opportunity attack from this guy down
Because
here.
that's a wall there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't get through. Okay, I was gonna charge.
You can get to that part you were at, but you'll probably have to take 1 opportunity attack.
I'll just hold off. I'll shoot this one with my crossbow.
Okay.
I wanted to be able to attack.
Unfortunately, Zunimar is so big, it's hard to shoot around her.
Yeah.
You actually shot Zunimar, but it's like lodges in her butt, and she doesn't even care. Doesn't even do damage.
Into her butt.
She didn't even notice.
That's it.
Okay. The goblins are up. These goblins are terrified. You can tell they're terrified. And then the doctor, I guess you're close enough. You can hear them yelling. They yell something. They yell to each other in goblinoid, and what you interpret is that they have a big monster. Let's get our big monster. So the goblins, each of them, all 3 of them are going to take ranged attack at Zunimar. That's a 11, 10, and a 19. The 19 is going to hit, but Zunimar is raging, so she's not going to... Actually, they all have advantage. So it's a 16, a 14, and a 19. Okay, but she's raging, so she only takes half of that damage.
Half of that damage. Didn't 5 damage something.
It's a total of 6 damage. So they all launch arrows into her, and she just shrugs it off, and then they all retreat behind this door. The two goblins that are left, one of them disengages and runs behind this curtain. The other one also disengages and runs behind the curtain. And you can hear that the goblins are like, "Get the monster! Get the monster!"
Smash them all, the doctor yells.
All right, so they did the smart thing and cleared out with this massive half orc charging through their castle.
Wow, now I want a barbarian.
Barbarians are awesome.
Castanar.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. This difficult terrain here.
Where?
Right inside the door, it looks like rubble here.
Yeah.
I guess I can move through Zuni. That's right.
You can move through Zunimar.
Go under her legs.
Looks like I have 2 targets here.
Yeah, you can see them.
Using my split
So-
arrow again. I knocked 2 arrows
Okay.
and pull the Robin Hood out. I will mark this one, the top one.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit. That's a hit. Is it 1 arrow on the first one and 1 arrow on the second one?
It's 2 arrows, essentially one right after the. It's 1 arrow on each.
Okay.
The ability is my class ability of Horde Breaker. As long as on each of my turns, when I make a weapon attack, I may make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target. It's the Horde Breaker.
Okay. Well, you've clearly broken this horde, so because you killed the one. Roll some damage here.
Okay.
That's 2 hits.
Yeah. I would take the Colossal Slayer though. But, alright.
Okay. The first one just drops dead.
Okay.
The second
But
one is injured but not yet dead.
Okay.
What was the D6 for?
That was the hunter's mark, but it was on the first one.
Yeah, the first one was already badly injured, and you just ended it. Schmigel.
And I can still move
Oh.
a little bit.
Okay.
I'll finish my move up here.
You can't see the two goblins beyond the curtain down there because the
Okay,
curtain's
yeah.
up.
Yep, that's fine.
Schmigel, you want in on this?
Yeah, I was just wondering, because I got an initiative of 15, why I was put last.
I don't know.
Yeah. Good question. I didn't catch that because I only had it.
right after Zuma.
I don't know why the initiative did that. Maybe you rolled before I organized. Well, why don't you do this? I think because it's my fault you skipped a turn. Why don't you take 2 turns? So you take a turn. No, you're not 2 turns. You take a turn now, and then you take a turn in your proper initiative order.
Okie doke.
Because it's my fault that I didn't arrange the initiative. You should have told me. I didn't realize.
So I just squeeze through, just kind of pass, see what exactly is inside. Oh my god.
There's not much. You see goblin guts.
Alright, which side of the curtains are?
Curtains to the south is blocking, but you can tell that somebody just ran through those curtains. They're still flapping. You do see some goblins over here.
Alright.
They seem to be cowering. There's also a curtain to the north that Castner is right next to.
And,
I didn't realize there was a curtain
there
there.
was like a goblin in a very important looking suit of armor or something.
He looks like he's better armored than the other goblins. You're not sure if he's important, but you would guess he is probably more important.
Is he cowering with the one off to the right?
They're all cowering. I think that when Zunimar ran in and sliced 2 of them with one hit, I think they thought that was it. They're just out of there.
So up, down, right. So many choices, so little time.
So many meat, so little time. Yeah.
Alright.
Right now. Spell slot, damn it.
I heard the idea of monsters coming back and forth. I'm gonna stand outside the curtain and ready my attack as soon as something big comes out.
Okay.
Well, remember,
Good
you
move.
get 2 turns quickly. So you might want to think of something else because you're going to go before any that actually happens.
Yeah, that's right. And bugger, I might as well go off to the right. Surprise, fellas!
Nah!
Did you get a surprise round?
He doesn't get a surprise round for that.
It's
I mean,
a
they-
half-size double dwarf.
Alright, so I'm gonna bring the axe down on the important looking one.
Okay.
Semi-important looking one with the fancy armor.
It's not fancy. It just looks nicer than the other goblin armor.
The nice-ish armor, or
Yeah.
the half-decent. Well, middle wage at half-decent.
The one
Uh,
slightly more like a lobster.
He's this one is very nimble and avoids your attack.
Oh, and I can
That's
do a
D4.
D4 too, so...
Yeah, you can put 1d4.
1d4. Will that change anything? No!
That won't bring you there.
No, it doesn't change anything.
No, you're not going to be able to roll high enough to hit him, even with an extra D4.
If I was a necromancer, I could just resurrect all the dead goblins and have them kill all the goblins.
I don't think you resurrect. I think there's rules to how many you can resurrect.
Would they kill all the living goblins before or after my sword went through your gut?
I don't know if they're. It depends on if they're concentration, right? If they're not concentration, they.
They're not concentration.
Okay, that's your turn, Schmigel.
Yep. That'll do it.
Zunimar's up. She rips through this curtain. and assaults those 2 goblins. 2 advantage great sword attacks. No, she doesn't just rip through the curtains. She goes over here. She gets a running start, and she charges through the curtains.
And tearing them down at once.
And bowling pin them.
Okay, so with advantage, the first attack is a charge. It's +5, plus I roll. I don't even need to roll. That's going to hit. The second one with advantage is also going to hit. Okay, that's
Plus
7.
D4. On each hit.
Once again, 1 swipe, 2 dead.
Damn.
And you can see that she screams in just pleasure as she does this.
Wow. She leading the head count.
Now it would actually be Schmigel again, because he had a 15.
Yeah.
This is.
Oh, yeah, yes. I just,
Yeah.
Schmigel is, you're up. You're taking another turn because we dropped one before. You're up again.
Hey! Yeah, trying to get away from my axe. I'll get back to you, right? Oh, wrong character sheet. Hey, come back here. Hey.
There we go.
Okay. That is a hit on him. That is a fatality.
Fatality.
One hit kill.
Damn.
Finish him. We need to do this device.
Pretty gods now, boys. You ain't got no chance now.
Huss.
Yeah, running up there. See what is going on. And now, what do I see? Hang on. I see Smiggle, some goblin, and Zumima and no goblin. Then, alright, Sacred Flame, this one.
Okay.
I had a good one.
Sacred Flame. He fails. Damage.
On the
8.
It's D8.
Alright.
He's dead.
Good enough. Right. And that's end my turn.
Okay. Hold on. I have to re-add the zombies because I deleted their tokens.
Zombie?
No, I mean the goblins. I didn't mean the zombies. I think the goblins went before the Doctor, did the goblins go before you or after you?
They went after me.
Yeah, right after the dock, before Nimbex.
Okay. Now I remember. It's your turn, Doctor.
Okay. I'm gonna walk in here. 20 feet of movement. And let's see, what do I see?
Nothing.
You see a lot of dead goblins strewn all over the floor.
And you see Zunima.
Actually, looks like the goblins rolled a 9 for initiative. They would have been after Nimbex. Scrolling back up.
Okay, I'll put him after Nimbex.
Castanar, is that door open?
That's a curtain, and no, I haven't looked behind it yet.
I'm going through.
Okay. You tear
I'm
down.
stepping through the curtain.
You can just put your token through it. You notice you're actually outside as you go through that curtain, in the rear of the castle.
So there's another door here. I think I moved my 30 feet now.
And then as you turn around, you notice that this curtain was brilliantly designed to look exactly like the rock, to be a hidden entrance.
I'm gonna tear this one down.
Okay.
A minor action. And I'm gonna hold my attack action for anything that will come down that hallway past Zunimar. Or towards her anyways.
Okay.
If there's another monster coming, I'm gonna hit it with Ray of Frost.
Okay. The minute another monster gets into your line of sight. Nimbex. Not much going on. There's one One little goblin left.
I don't see the goblin.
He's
don't
all
see
the
the
way in.
Poor guy is scared shitless.
Glowing.
They're
iron.
lifeless.
I'm not sure do you have the speed to get?
I move 40.
Yeah,
Okay.
he moves 40.
Yeah, with 40 feet you can get up to it and you can finish this goblin off.
Glowing giant, enraged barbarian. Wow, that escalated quickly.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Hold on,
No,
let me add that goblin's turn again. I keep deleting the
Okay.
the enemy's turns because I delete their tokens because they're cluttering up the screen. Okay, the next thing that happens, you guys realize that you've killed all the enemies here, so you don't see anything else to fight. But what you see is behind this curtain, a hand comes out, and the hand is holding this huge. It seems to be the leg of some deer or some sort of wild animal. It seems to be meat. The hand takes this piece of meat and just throws it right at Nimbex. Nimbex, can I get a dex save?
Sure.
Like,
And the first use is
boomerang.
Okay. The piece of meat just barely grazes your shoulder as it splats onto the wall. And then as the minute the meat is thrown to the room, to the south, you hear something that you've heard before.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You hear a growl.
Holy.
And something, yeah, so there's definitely something down there that the goblins have prepared.
Alright. Zumima. Send Zumima in.
Put that into initiative.
Owlbear.
There's the sound of the owlbear that you fought before. It's the same exact sound that you heard before, so you know what it is. Castanar.
Bow up, arrow drawn. The sound was from down here.
Yes.
10, 15, 20.
Before you run off, I'm gonna say, Kastner, where is it that you think you heard those the boss talking?
Tower to the east,
It was up here.
up here.
Okay. Thanks.
And I will keep my bow ready and attack for whatever comes through.
Probably south, north or south, right?
Yep.
Okay. Something slams against that door. I'm gonna roll, and you see that the door's hinges crack a little bit as this something behind it slams. Boom! Against the door. I mean, obviously no owlbear because it's on the initiative. Zunimar, having nothing to fight over there, comes into the room. Let's see if she's got speed. Now she's still raging and she needs to attack or else her rage ends. So she's going to charge the door.
Attack that door.
Ah!
She has advantage on all strength rolls.
Oh, okay. Okay. Zunimar breaks the door and right behind the door there's an owlbear.
Oh no.
So it's as big as she is, so they're facing off.
And I have room for a shot.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Mark. I probably can't mark it because this isn't my actual turn, so just a normal shot.
Oh, that's
21.
a hit. That's a hit. Okay, you sink an arrow into the owlbear.
Probably just enraging it, but hey.
The owlbear starts sniffing around, and you can tell that it seems to be getting very angry as it sniffs you.
Uh-oh.
Schmiggle.
Oh boy. I look at both rooms and see one, a giant arm fly out of nowhere, and two, a bugbear in the
Well,
other.
it was a giant. It looked like one of the hobgoblins. But it was a giant piece of meat that he just hurled into the room that got this owlbear excited.
Alrighty then. Let's see. To charge or not to charge? That is the question.
You don't have charge.
Or I mean, like,
Not
Run
to-
very fast. Run very quickly and attack.
It's a feat, but it's pretty awesome feat.
Yeah, might as well. Actually, if I squeeze in the same room as Zunimar, then we might get problems.
You're small. You can fight between her legs and you won't get hit, probably.
I'm still gonna say you're squeezing if you're gonna occupy the same space.
That might be a problem.
And
Oh, bugger.
don't bother asking Zuni to retreat and try to bring it into the room.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
You could ask her to throw it over there.
Her fighting tactics were made very clear to everybody before you even came here.
Oh, I'm gonna throw a hammer at her.
Well, even if she would normally be inclined to use tactics like that, in her current state, don't even bother.
She looks like she is just on amphetamine.
Oh,
She's
God.
so happy. With every kill, she just gets more frenzied.
I guess Schmigel likes them angry.
Oh, that's a bad That's a bad hit.
Schmigel, you throw the hammer, and once again it lands on Zunimar's butt, and it just bounces off without doing damage.
Love cap. Nice.
Damn, those are some tight glutes.
Schmigel likes
You
big
what?
butts and he cannot.
Which are pretty much the... Yeah. Her glutes are like the size of your chest right now. Okay, I think that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Hoss?
Yeah. I need a line of sight right there. So yeah, let's move into that room. Alright, let's see what is going on. Oh, that's ugly thing.
You've seen this before. So
Yeah.
one of your favorite
assessment.
you're one of your favorite friends, Owlbear. Owlbears always travel in mates, and it appears you found the mate of the other owlbear that you killed. And this owlbear doesn't seem to be happy that you've killed its mate and have taken the mate's food and dried it up.
Schmigel still has it on him, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Yes. You think that the owlbear may be able to recognize its mate's scent on you.
Come on, Adgeria, come on, you big bleep. Kind of evil. Come on.
Hide
think I
behind
was-
ladies' skirts, are you, Schmigel?
since we do had a bunch of goblin over there, I think I'll save my spell and use sacred flame on him.
Okay, Sacred Flame. He rolled a natural 20,
Whoa!
No.
saving out of your Sacred Flame. Well, I mean, he rolled a nat. It doesn't matter what his mod is. He rolled a nat 20.
This owlbear is like more holy than we thought.
Well, the owlbear just he starts breakdancing, and you can't hit him with your flame.
Can't touch this.
Schmigel.
A dancing owlbear.
Schmigel, Schmigel, I'd like you to roll a perception. With all this noise going on, you hear something maybe mixed into all this noise.
Wait a minute, something's not right. Oh, that was nothing.
Okay. You heard you think you heard something behind you, but you can't really tell.
Wait a minute.
Doctor, it's your turn.
So, I see a door right over there.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
It's closed.
Is it locked?
You don't know. You go over there, you try it, it's locked, and you immediately notice that there's something on the other side of this door moving around. There seems to be a bunch of people or someone shifting around in there.
I'm gonna use a deception check. I'm gonna yell in Goblin, "Help! Let me in! They're gonna kill me! Please
Okay.
let me in!"
Roll your deception check.
Whoops, wrong one. Skills. Deception. 15.
Okay. From the other side, you're hearing Goblin. It says, the other person says, "Back up! We're running out!"
Got it! I step aside and I ready Thunder Wave, I guess. Or
Okay.
when a whole bunch of them come out.
So the door opens, and obviously you don't look like a goblin at all. So you got your thunder wave ready. So the door opens, and two people come out. Are you allowing them to get out, or?
No, I guess not. I'm just gonna blast them.
Are you? Well, you said you were waiting here, waiting for them to come out.
Okay, I'm gonna let them come into the room. Then I'm just gonna blast them everywhere.
So two of these one goblin comes out. The second figure that comes out is no goblin. This is a big, nasty, foul-smelling bugbear with huge, sharp teeth, and he's got these red eyes, and he just looks at you.
Oh dear.
Not very happy. A third one comes out as another hobgoblin.
You done goofed.
And the fourth person that comes out is a woman. She looks like an elf. You can't really tell. Looks a lot, the facial features look a little bit bizarre. Like, you've seen a lot of elves. You've never seen elves look like her. And then a big angry dog. And then another hobgoblin. But yes, you may thunderwave them all.
And I'm using inspiration.
You can't use inspiration on thunderwave.
I can't. No, not to cancel out the.
You can't use inspiration against somebody else's roll. Sorry. So they all are gonna roll. Let me see. Two fails on the hobgoblins. A save on that woman.
Obviously.
Oh dear.
A save on the dog.
Oh dear.
A save on the bugbear.
Oh
So two
dear.
fails.
Never mind.
What's your damage?
6.
Okay, so these two hobgoblins take 6 damage. They get pushed back. They get knocked to this wall because there's not even enough room to get pushed back.
Mm-hmm. And do
So
they
these-
take damage from hitting that hard?
Not extra damage.
Oh.
They fall prone though when they get knocked. They get knocked to the wall. They get bum rushed aside and they fall prone. Everybody else takes 3 damage.
So I'm gonna do an insight check. Does it look like these guys are trying to make a break for it?
Yes. You don't need an insight check. It's obvious.
Okay.
These guys were not looking to attack you. They didn't realize that you were you. They thought you were another goblin. They were breaking out and trying to escape through the rear when you just caught them by surprise.
So I'm not done with my turn yet, though.
What else are you gonna do?
I look over at the girl. I'm like, "Hey, gorgeous, how you doing?"
She doesn't. She looks at you, but she doesn't seem to even respond. She looks at you. Her facial features don't change. Normally, when you say that to a woman, they usually show like some disgust or something. Her facial features don't change at all.
Looks like she's one of those types. I yell.
She doesn't seem to even be an elf from what you see of her, even though she looks like one.
Okay.
She's a man.
I'm gonna yell down the hallways. They're making a break for it, and then I'm gonna use Misty Step, and I'm gonna teleport out into the woods.
How far can you teleport? It has to be within your vision.
30 feet. So I'm teleporting 30 feet out.
You teleport over there. Okay.
And I'm gonna be hunting them down in the woods one by one if I have to.
Right.
You teleport pretty much over there with your Misty Step.
I just go bloop, and they're like, "What the?"
You see the woman. The woman yells out in common. He is using magic.
Obviously.
It's like.
Huh?
Nimbex.
Okay, and I did hear a large thunderclap from the thunder wave, right?
Yeah.
And the doctor shouted.
Everyone heard that.
Should we go say the doctor?
I see anybody?
You can't see anyone from where you are. You're in the room to the south. You see that big owl bear.
You didn't see me moving. I was gonna move here to.
Yeah.
As you move there, you see that you see the big bugbear. You see the room that has a hobgoblin. It's got a huge wolf.
What is this thing?
That's a hobgoblin.
Oh. Okay. And this is the wolf?
That is the wolf. Looks like a vicious kind of wolf.
Okay.
Not like a friendly wolf. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously.
The door's open, I take it.
Yes.
Okay.
They just ran out of there.
I'll attack the hobgoblin.
Okay. Give me a second. I got a monster manual of this. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a hobgoblin. That's a bugbear.
Oh dear.
That's a big bugbear. I apologize.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make a difference. Would you not attack it if you knew it was a bugbear?
I'm gonna. Well, there's an extra attack here.
These are your 3 attacks: 14, 14, and 10.
Doesn't he have the +4 on him from Bless?
He was not blessed this time.
Okay.
None of them hit. This bugbear is wearing these thick leather bracers that he you know, as you attack him, he does these like martial arts blocks. This bugbear can fight.
That is my turn.
Okay. Okay, it's all the monsters' turn. And then you hear this bugbear yell out. He says, "Follow King Grohl, forget these. We will find Black Spider, and we will come back and destroy them all." He disengages and runs out.
Oh, really?
If he disengages, he can only get... He can get like 30 feet. So he can get next to you, Doctor.
He can get half his distance, half his movement.
Yeah.
But he doesn't.
Well, then he gets an extra movement on top of that, so that's 45.
Why?
Because it's a move. A disengage is a move in itself. There's another move, a movement action.
Yeah, but you can't move when you disengage.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, that is your you.
No, the disengage is an additional. It's a movement. It is a additional movement to your movement, but you don't. You use it as an action. Instead of 2 movements, you get a movement and a half. So he gets around here. This hobgoblin goes out to follow him with a double move. This woman comes out to follow him. These hobgoblins were prone, so they have to get up, and then they start leaving. This wolf stays behind and to attack. So the wolf attacks you, Nimbex, with a bite. And a broken macro.
I'll take a broken macro.
Broken macro auto hits.
Oh, I don't like those rules.
I'm going to just roll this with my damn dice. Okay, he misses. He attempts to attack you, but you dodge out of his way. You can see that these monsters are clearing out. Castanar.
Okay, the disengage. You don't move with the disengage. That is your movement. You still get your normal movement without attacks of opportunity.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
So it's just 30 feet. It doesn't grant you any movement in the act of disengaging.
That's what we're saying. He should only move 30 feet.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put him up to here then. That's fine.
I just
I will put him.
Let him do it. Let him do it. I'm gonna consent to let him move that far.
No, you can't consent to breaking a rule.
Purposes later on.
But for 30 feet, he can get up to here with his buddies. That's fine.
Why do you have to do that?
Okay.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. And
I would rather be loose about all of these technical movement issues because they just.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Yeah.
For future reference, how it works for us as well.
Right. We need to. Yeah, that's what we need to know.
Okay. Burn my second spell slot. Another Hail of Thorns. This is the female, I take it, or is that?
No, that is the bugbear.
That's the bugbear.
Yeah.
Flanked by
2 hobgoblins.
Hobgoblins, and this is
another hobgoblin, and then that woman.
Okay.
That looks like an elf, but you're not really sure.
Okay. Looks like a Hail of Thorns. I'm going to. I can't use my mark because both of them are bonus actions. So Hail of Thorns here. If I hit, I'll hit both of these with the extra damage. And where's the ruler? I don't think these are in range.
They're 10 feet.
Yeah, they're a little more than 5 feet away. I think the Hail of Thorns is 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I do have to bless up. So attacking the center target there. I'll roll the 1d4 first.
Okay.
Okay. And then the attack roll.
Well, 25 is a hit.
Okay. So initial
Okay.
10 points. I should have used Ensnaring Strike, but I could get more targets this way. And then the Hail of Thorns is 1d6. Oh, that's why the macro didn't work. 1d6. No. Wait a second here. Let me read this. 1d10. There's the effect of it.
6d10?
That's 5 feet. No, that's at higher levels.
Okay.
So 1d10.
What kind of save do they need to roll?
I don't think they get a save. It should say there.
A dex save.
Creature takes 1d10. Failed save takes half. There you go.
It's a dex save. What's your DC? What is your DC?
I'm looking.
Generally, it's 13 for most classes.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
unless
I was
you
going to
got
say
something else going on.
save DC.
It's probably your wisdom.
Where's my spell
It's
effect?
8 plus proficiency plus
12.
whatever modifier you use. For
Okay.
Well,
Okay, first hobgoblin rolls a nat 20. Second hobgoblin rolls a. So this is a total of. It's a total of 10. So he fails your save. So the first goblin succeeded in the save. The second one failed. First one takes half.
Yep.
So that's 1 damage. As these thorns splinter off, and the hobgoblin's going, ow, ow.
And the bugbear takes.
Yeah, he takes that total.
Okay.
Okay. They are all still up, but these hobgoblins don't look very good. They look like they're about to be trampled soon.
Okay. And that ends my turn.
Okay.
That was all my movement.
Don't forget, there's an owlbear downstairs.
Yeah, I know.
But the owlbear is blocked off into any access into the room by this massive half-orc. He is going to do a double melee attack with advantage since she is frenzying. That's a 9 and a crit.
Ow.
So
Ow.
14 plus. Oh.
And she
14 plus 8
half
is
damage.
22. She takes 22 damage. She goes down.
No, she has half damage, remember? 'Cause she's
Oh, that's right. She's raging. So she takes 11 damage. And you can see that she's happy that she is getting more injured. She's like, oh, this is true battle. I love it. Hit me more. Come on. A worthy foe. All right, she's going to come at the owlbear with a frenzy going on. 2 greatsword attacks at advantage.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled damage instead. Okay. She has bless. Yeah, I'm rolling bless.
Oh dear.
Okay, so 12 plus 1 equals 13 is a miss. 8 plus 3 equals 12. She is so frenzied that she just swings wildly and doesn't hit the bugbear.
Oh dear. Okay.
The bugbear is still dancing.
I keep saying bugbear. It's the owlbear. The other one is the
The
bugbear.
owlbear is still dancing. It is dancing.
As long as we don't find a bug owl, I'm okay.
A dancing owlbear.
I don't know what a bugbear would look like. Okay, Schmigel. And Zunimar does not seem to be using wise battle tactics, and she just seems to be throwing herself directly into harm, happily.
Okay.
And you can barely get a look in.
First, Schmigel turns back a little. He yells out at the highest dwarven voice he can possibly manage through the hull, the back.
Uh-huh.
You'll never find the lost mines after I'm finished with it!
Well, of course, when you yell that out, you hear something from the north. Something, it seems muffled through layers of wall. But you hear someone yell out, "Is that Iron Belly I hear? Bless me bones!" And you know it's Gundren. He's alive.
And you're alive!
I'm in here! Don't let that one escape! King Grohl has the map!
Oh.
Alright.
Right! And I take the
Right.
and I blow on hard as I can possibly imagine, where it echoes through the entire hall. And I'm going to take one movement. Let's see how far I can get through this. Oh, how far is it to just there?
You got 25 feet. You can move
He
anywhere
was
you
30
want.
because of the boots.
Oh, you have 30 feet. I'm sorry. You got the boots of springing and
Yeah.
striding. So you got 30 feet any direction.
All right.
You can't get there though, because that's directly through. You have to find a way around. Like 15 feet here, another 15 feet here. You know, something like that.
All right.
Technically, you don't even know he's over there, but that's okay.
Well, he knows where my voice came
Yeah.
from. And he knows where I hit
And as soon as he steps in the hallway, he'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take double movement.
Bingo.
Yes,
Let's
you
see.
can do 60 with
What
double
about
movement.
zoom in?
All right.
And
How far is it?
dancing
I can't-
all bear.
The dynamic lighting too.
Well, it looks like you and Zunimar are on your own against the owlbear. Everybody's running after King Grohl. If you move through there, Schmeichel, you're going to take an opportunity attack. There's a wolf right there.
I don't care.
Okay, wolf is going to just do a little quick chomp at you, see if he can get you. I'm sorry, I have to roll a real dice with him. His macro's broken. No hit.
Okay, as soon as I cat past the wolf, and I see the bugbear in front of me.
Yeah, he's running. You see the doctor too in the bushes. Looks like he's trying to prepare some sort of spell.
All right, while I'm running, I'm gonna toss my shield right towards him, and reach back to grab my orc splitter.
Oh, you're doing a Captain America?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be good.
And I'm going up to him with both axes in hand.
But you that exhausted your entire movement while you're dual wielding 2 axes.
Bonus action is a offhand attack.
Do you have a offhand attack for a bonus action?
Yeah, well, if you're dual wielding, technically your offhand attack is the bonus
Yeah,
action.
but you cannot use an offhand attack if you haven't used your main hand attack. That's clearly written in the rules. Yeah, you're not allowed to use an offhand attack if you have not done a main hand attack.
Right.
So you can make it all the way up to King Grohl, right next to him, but you just run out of wind as you get to him. You can see that he's running off. He's got his 2 henchmen with him, and then King Grohl he turns around, seeing you coming after him, and he screams out in Goblinoid to the hobgoblins an order.
Unless I use, let's see if I remember the name of it. Class.
Yes, you do have something. Do you remember?
Surge.
Action surge. Action surge. Let's do it. Action surge. So action surge. You have 2 attacks. 1 attack with your main hand axe, and your second attack with your other axe.
I already set it up as my offhand with a second weapon.
Okay.
All right.
Offhand. The only difference is that the offhand damage does not add your strength bonus.
Yeah. So
Proficiency.
here's Hugh.
Ooh.
Inspiration.
Okay. And here's the orc splitter.
The orc splitter is a hit.
Damage.
Okay. You do hit it once.
You're mine now. All right, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. You've caught up to them. Huss. Down there alone with Zuni and the owlbear.
Yeah. I think I had to heal her or something.
Yeah, she looks pretty badly injured. Even though she doesn't seem to notice that she's injured, she doesn't look like she's...
I had on the AoE heal and then everyone run off.
Yeah, it looks like
Damn
that.
it.
We're not done fighting
That's
yet.
that's sad.
What's gonna happen is that you guys are gonna beat the owlbear. She's gonna be in such a raging lust. It's gonna turn into a porno.
Alright, I'm gonna use cure wound on her.
You have to be move up to her.
And that I'll use the second spell slot, second level spell slot.
Level
Just
2 cure
I ran out
wounds.
of the-
Very nice. Roll it.
Yeah, 'cause I ran out of the first level spell slot.
Well, I think that'll make a major difference.
Healing 1d 2d8 plus
2d8 plus whatever, plus your wisdom modifier, plus if you're a cleric of life, you get another
true.
2.
Right.
Okay, that's 10 hit points you heal. So she's almost back up to, well, she's almost at half.
Just how many hit points does he have?
She is so engaged, just sweeping and she's a half orc. They have a lot of hit points, so she is so engaged and sweeping. She doesn't even notice that you healed her. Does not even say thank you. She just continues attacking with the orc.
I don't expect her to say thank you in her race.
Doctor?
Okay. And you said I can't use inspiration to balance out the saves.
You can't use an inspiration to re-roll in enemies or give enemy disadvantage.
I can?
You cannot.
Or not? Is there anything I can use my inspiration for in this instance?
If you have a roll that is an attack, you can use your inspiration. But I mean, you tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
What
No,
you have
because
to do.
I've got one move left that can make the difference, but it's gonna be hard for me if I'm rolling at disadvantage. If they roll with advantage. Okay then.
Well, you pay the price for those extra hit points.
Oh yeah.
That was a
Okay.
freebie. You rolled a 1, but I gave you. But
I had one spell left. Damn it.
Yeah, I just realized I have one spell left too. I have I hit 3rd level. I got 3 spells now, which may be important.
Well then. What's that last spell I have? I can't say because everybody's pictures are in the way. Oh, that's enlarged. Okay. Anyways. Phantasmal Force.
okay.
Here come my chains.
Who you gonna do it on?
Everyone.
Everyone? Okay.
So 10 area. I checked it out. Everybody's about within 10 feet of each other.
Sure.
So everybody.
I want you to be able to do these, to do awesome spells. Yes, you can do everyone, but you gotta pay the price. They're all rolling at advantage. What is it? Wisdom save?
Intelligence.
Intelligence save.
Wisdom.
They,
Oh, I'm sorry.
are you sure it's intelligence save?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at killer.
It's an investigation.
Yeah.
An investigation?
Check.
It is?
Yep.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I was looking at killer when I said when saw wisdom.
You have 1 failure and 2 successes with the hobgoblins. Now I'm gonna roll for this woman.
She probably has good intelligence.
Not saying. She successfully saves. And I'm rolling for King Grohl, which you guys have probably guessed this is King Grohl, the big bugbear. He rolled a nat 20 and a 19.
Oh dear.
So so we have 1 failure, 2 successful saves on the and then so we only have 1 failure. So the 1 hobgoblin fails. Everybody else successfully saves.
Shall I describe what's happening then?
Of course.
Okay. So, out of nowhere, chains break out of the earth and start flailing around. One of them grabs one of the hobgoblins and strangles them, dealing d6 psychic damage.
Okay. Roll your
The other
damage.
ones are flailing around, so we'll see
So,
if they.
You see this woman. As you cast your spell, the woman screams out, "Don't be enchanted by his magic. It is an illusion and nothing more." Her voice doesn't even sound like a woman's.
Whoa.
I'm just like, well, you just
yeah.
got hot.
Roll your damage.
Is
Her
it
voice-
d6?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Okay. So this hobgoblin right in front of you starts grabbing his head. Ah! The other ones have been able to resist your spell.
Okay. And okay, I'm gonna be basically moving with them. So whichever direction that they're going, that's technically which direction I'm moving into.
They're moving north.
So I'm gonna keep moving north with them.
But they haven't gotten a chance to move yet. Right now they're just there. So
assume
you
I'm
can
just-
move if you want. Okay. Nimbex.
Okay.
Just a little puppy right in front of you, snapping at you.
Okay, so I can move up there without opportunity?
He has already taken his reaction. So the puppy in front of you.
Oh. Oh, so I can move up without getting attacked?
Well, he already took his reaction, so he can't take another in one turn.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, okay, so can I get... Okay.
Yeah, you won't take an opportunity attack because he's already done one.
I'm not worried about the wolf, I'm worried about the bugbear.
Oh, I don't know where you're moving.
Oh, you can't see that? Okay. So I'm
There's no opportunity attacks
I'll
if
just
you go
move
there.
here, so can I move
Yeah.
around here?
Yeah, but
Basically
if
what
you
I'm
move
doing.
into the rubble, probably difficult terrain.
I move 40, so I'm pretty
Yeah.
much go to here, is basically what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Get her, yes. Non-lethal attack so we can take prisoners. Use this of yours.
So is that okay, right there?
Yes, that's fine.
And I'm using extra bonus action for an extra attack.
Key
So it's
point.
the attack,
Key
basically.
point action, right?
What?
A key point action.
Yes.
Okay.
I have one left.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm lonely in here with a dancing owlbear.
Hasn't attacked you yet. Okay.
And if I can use my inspiration, I'll use it. I'm not sure how I can. but
Your
I can.
inspiration you use on one of your attacks, so you tell me which attack you want to give your inspiration on before I tell you which one's hit.
Well, I would do it on the 10, I guess.
So, of course, that one hits. That one's a crit. The second one is a hit. The third one is also a hit.
Okay, that sounds fair.
So let's tabulate the damage.
17.
17 total damage. So as you hit this this female elf, you start hitting it, and you see that pieces of the skin start just falling apart like porcelain, and this creature changes shape.
Oh. Ooh.
Changes into something else entirely.
Of course.
Oh, God.
So
Oh, God.
this creature kind of looks like this. Can't even tell, neither male nor female. You can't really tell. Kind of, it's this skinny, lanky, humanoid figure. As you punch it, it just it shape shifts into this, into I guess probably its natural form.
Oh, okay.
And you see that it is badly injured with those hits.
Badly injured. I like that.
Yeah.
That's always nice.
Okay, enemy's turn. So as you strike down this this woman, she yells out, "We must fight now, or we're going to die as we run." And she turns around and she decides to attack. This hobgoblin's going to turn. This hobgoblin actually is going to go after the doctor. So Nimbex, you can take an opportunity attack.
Which one got bound by my chains?
This one over here.
The one that's moved. Okay, that one. Okay, so he's being
Yeah.
strangled. Okay.
With that much opportunity attack, you do the damage. It's 8 slashing damage. This This one never makes it.
I like
Okay,
this.
so this figure in front of you has these long claws, and it attempts to strike you with its claws.
I'll dodge. I know.
11 and a 14. I don't think they hit.
No.
Okay. These Schmigel, you just assaulted King Grohl with your 2 axes. You're looking like the biggest threat. This hobgoblin and King Grohl are going to attack you. This hobgoblin is mind warped with chains, and he's going to attack you with disadvantage.
He also takes 6 damage now. In his turn.
Oh, roll the at the end of his turn, correct?
I guess so.
Okay, first we got the big bugbear. This guy, Schmigel, you remember you fought this other bugbear? This guy looks like the other bugbear, but he's bigger, more muscular, and he's got these big spiked bracers on. Okay. And he is going to attack you 2 times. He crits you once, and he misses you.
Wow. Okay, what's the crit damage?
It's a lot of damage. Bugbears, as you know.
damn.
Let me see. I'm reading from character sheet. Okay, so... So he takes out his Morning Star, slams it, goes through your it hits your plate mail, and the force just goes through it.
Wow, Smeagol don't play well with those bugbear.
Plus. This
I
is the
remember
total
that.
damage right here. Plus 21 damage.
Oh boy.
As he hits you with a massive amount of force. And Schmigel, you just flew up recklessly, but this guy, it was as if he's at bat. And he says, "You anger King Grohl."
You anger Schmigel Ironbelly.
He says, "We will settle this here then now." Castanar.
Goblin takes damage. 3 damage.
My bet's on Schmigel.
Okay, for 3 damage, this goblin looks like his mind is racked. The other goblin was just so taken back by King Grohl's massive attack that he's too stunned to attack. He's like, "Wow, wow."
Good hit, boss.
He doesn't even bother attacking. He just looks at him like, "Oh."
Okay, well, since they are not running, I'm gonna save that last spell. I'm going to split my arrows again.
Okay.
First attack. There. Second attack on the king.
Okay.
First attack on the little one. I am going to use my inspiration on the
Little one is
king.
little hobgoblin is not taking that too kindly. He's dead.
There's the damage.
Okay, for 25, you hit King Grohl. You sink an arrow right into his flesh for 10 damage. Ah! King Grohl's still chugging along.
It was, the first roll was for the goblin. Now this one's for King Grohl, I think. And it's a 20.
Yeah.
King
first
Grohl
one,
succeeded.
Yeah, and I used my inspiration
Oh, yeah.
on the second one. It's a 20.
The 20 still hit on King Grohl.
Okay. Not quite as much damage, but that's fine.
Okay, let me add the 2 points of difference here. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I don't know if this is going to work. There's a piece of meat around here, right?
Yes.
I pick it up and throw it in here and see if the wolf goes for it.
I'll say you do that with your bonus action.
So there's a piece of meat in there, and hopefully the wolf will go for it.
I need you to roll an animal handling.
Oh, okay.
Know how to angle the meat and throw it properly so to get the wolf interested. We almost never roll that skill. I use every opportunity I get to roll that skill.
Don't forget the right persuasion for the wolf.
Oh, that animal handling is like a persuasion for animals.
Yep.
So you whistle to try to draw the wolf away. Okay, very nice. The wolf seems interested.
Okay. That'll keep it out of the fight for a while.
Yeah.
And that ends my turn.
Owlbear going fist toe to toe with Zunimar. Attacks her twice. With advantage, that's a miss. That's a 19 is a hit. 16 slashing damage. She takes half for 8. She just doesn't care. She doesn't care. You see, she's probably gonna. She may be dying if she continues like this, but she doesn't care. She's still frenzying. She herself is attacking with advantage. Double greatsword.
Now, does the frenzy or the rage give her half damage?
The rage gives her half damage. Frenzy is like a subset of rage. You can add a frenzy to the rage.
Oh, I see.
So the rage gives you all half to all martial damage.
And then she's using reckless too.
She gets 2 hits.
Finally.
18 damage.
+4. And she has a +2 for each of those because she's raging. And then she has 2d4 because she's big.
Yeah. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 damage.
One more d4 because she had a second.
One more
attack.
d4.
Oh my god. See, this is how barbarians get complicated. You're trying to total up their damage.
Especially
25 damage.
especially in sorcerer barbarians.
She beat King Grohl on damage here. Almost.
The question is now, is the owlbear now a spreadable jam?
I'm sure you can make it a spread once you kill it. I'm sure you can figure out a way to make it a commodity. All right, Schmigel, you're going toe to toe with King Grohl here. He's not. He's looking. He's looking a little pissed off.
Yeah.
You ransacked his castle. You killed pretty much all of his men. Ruined his plans for domination. He's got nothing left. He's gonna fight you to the death.
Dancing out bear in here.
Alright, I'm gonna use my second win, because I'm running low on health.
Good move.
So,
So the D10 plus 4.
Yes.
12 hits of damage. That'll keep me going for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Alright, wait. I'll add it there. I'll add it there.
Schmigel, you draw upon all of your might. Your very last breath to keep in this battle.
You take a deep breath. Breathe, Niggle. Breathe.
Hearing your good friend scream, yelling, having been a prisoner of this foul beast, you will not take defeat. You will destroy this beast. You're determined.
Dwarven ravaging.
The doctor yells, "Take him alive, Schmigel. He will suffer as Gundren has suffered."
No, not this monster. He won't survive the second wink I have at him.
Come on, wouldn't you rather torture him than let him, die cleanly?
He doesn't deserve such a fate. I'll send him to the afterlife with a good name of Wriggle Iron Belly to go talk to the gods of themselves. And now I've gone a little bit insane, now haven't I? Alright, second attack.
Doctor traits.
2 attacks.
Okay.
This one I'm using inspiration.
Well, you didn't need it, but okay.
You did not need inspiration.
And that's damage. But this one, 9 slash. Orc splitter.
Oh! You don't need any inspiration. You have all the inspiration you need already. Let's total up the damage.
ooh.
So 9 damage, so that's about 18 all in all.
18.
Okay, but the bugbear doesn't count as an orc, so no bonus damage.
There's no bonus damage on orcs, it's just advantage on orcs.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I am having a little bit of laggish. Here we go. Okay, that really injured King Grohl badly. Your ferocious attack as you belted out your swords, striking again and again, multiple times all over his body. You can see slashes all over his body. He drops to the floor, but he's still, he's kind of like on his hands and knees, and he gets up again. He says, "You can't kill me that easy. We fight to the death then."
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And I
Hoss.
end my turn.
Go, Schmigel.
Back to the owlbear.
Yeah, back to the owlbear.
Now, can I run into there and make a melee attack against the owlbear?
You could you could run between her legs and attack it, probably.
It's going to be a
Won't
squeeze.
let me actually. Yeah, that is gonna give me disadvantage, right?
Oh, you can use your sacred flame.
Yeah, I want this owlbear to die immediately.
A squeeze is worse than disadvantage. It's like -5 to your attack,
Yeah,
and you
so
can't squeeze past an enemy. You can't. You can go through your ally, but not an enemy.
You can use unless you're a hobbit. But you can use sacred flame and you'll hit it.
I had guiding bone.
All of a sudden, I'm a hobbit.
You still have another guiding bolt left?
I had one level 2 spell slot with a guiding bone. That means a 5d6 radiant damage.
You cast 2 level 2 spells. You cast 1 guiding bolt, and you also cast that cure
no,
wounds.
That guiding bone is the first level
Yeah,
Oh.
guiding bolt's level
evocation.
1.
You cast that as a
Yeah.
level 1 before. Okay, you're gonna cast a
Yes.
level 2 guiding bolt.
Yeah, so
I'm
that
not-
would be
5d6.
1d20 plus my wisdom 3 and
Plus proficiency. 1d20 plus 5.
5 or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you hit, I don't know if this owlbear can survive that much damage.
1d20 plus 3 plus 5. Alright. Here goes nothing. Rolling the dice.
So the owlbear has an armor class of 14. You got him.
Oh. The dancing owlbear. 5d6.
I
The
don't think.
dancing, slightly scorched, and very bloody owlbear.
Damage.
5d6.
14 damage. You blast it with all of the power of Moradin. The owlbear
Yeah,
does.
that was from the roll before.
That's his attack roll.
Oh, that's his attack roll.
16.
16 damage. 16 damage. You blast it with all the power of Moradin. The owlbear, however, knowing that you've killed its mate, somehow finds the way to continue fighting.
Oh,
You
don't
don't know-
worry.
It's
Now,
barely alive.
Now Zunima can attack it with advantage in the next turn.
Yeah.
But didn't she
It's-
already have advantage?
She already has advantage. She can't get any more advantage
Yeah,
than she
but
has.
If somehow it survives, I can attack it with advantage too.
Yeah.
If it
Oh,
survives.
she was there now. Okay.
Okay. Doctor,
Okay.
looks like the battle's going in your favor, but Schmigels looks injured from one massive hit he took from this guy.
Using inspiration, I guess.
Yes.
I'm going to use Ray of Frost on that bugbear.
Okay.
And I'm going to be saying, this one is for Strax. My poor little familiar.
Your familiar's not dead. He'll be back in like 6 hours.
You're not gonna quite figure that one out yet.
Before the doctor led that whole charge.
You bloody silly fool.
Unfortunately, his armor's too thick for your ray of frost to penetrate.
I will explain that that's because your familiar is dead.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Nimbex. Okay, I'm assuming he's attacking that lady in front of him.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was without the third attack. That was just sword and fist. I'm not using any key.
Okay. The first one hits. 14 hits. And for 5 damage, that creature in front of you, you smash it. It dies.
Are you doing lethal or non-lethal?
Well, no, all of it was non-lethal.
Okay.
It was non-lethal? Well, then it's knocked out.
Yeah, we wanted prisoner.
This creature is knocked out.
And I move, if I can, I want to move away from the owlbear.
Owlbear's way to the south. You mean the
Okay,
bugbear?
I didn't know how far. I didn't know how far. The bugbear or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, you weren't in its range. So
And
you're
I'm
okay over there.
I'm tying up the creature.
Okay.
Securing the arms and legs behind its back.
Okay.
Reverse calf style.
Okay, this is King Grawl's last stand, okay? Let me see.
Dancing out there.
That's a 16 against your AC, which is a miss.
Doesn't he do a multi-attack?
Yeah, that's a 10 against your armor class, which is also a miss. So King Grohl doesn't hit you. This hobgoblin's going to take his last hit against you. 9, which is not a hit.
And he'll take D6 damage. Hobgoblin.
Oh, I'm sorry, he's dead. He only has 1 hit point, so don't bother rolling. So he just swings and then goes and then just falls to the floor and bleeding out of his ears and nose from the psychic damage.
1 damage.
Like I said, the doctor doing no more effort than he has to.
Of course not. It's a waste of effort.
Just enough. Can we get back to the dancing owlbear in here?
Oh yeah.
I run out of spell.
Same here.
I am here with my bow, and I will take a shot. I'm going to use my last spell, I guess. Hunter's Mark it.
Okay.
And I have advantage because of the guiding bolt.
The guiding bolt that hit it.
And I have bless. Let's roll the... So I'm going to add 3 to my attack. How about a 29 to attack?
No, that's a miss.
8. And my Hunter's Mark. About
Okay.
12 points.
So you shoot an arrow right between Zunimar's leg. As she's swinging down her sword to finish it off, your arrow hits the owlbear right between the eyes, and the owlbear actually dies before she's able to chop it in half. And she looks kind of upset that she wasn't able to finish it off. Owlbear's dead.
Okay. You're clear, Haas.
Zunimar takes an entire turn chopping the owlbear to bits with her sword because she's still raging. Schmigel.
Wriggle just looks at the bugbear and says, "When you reach the 9 hells, tell them Schmigel Ironbelly sent you." Hey, I gotta finish this one off.
Oh!
I'm gonna yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That's nice. Oh, yeah.
Schmigel, you land your axe right into its neck, severing its artery, its spine, all the way down, and then he drops to his floor, and there's blood spurting all over the place as he makes one final howl, and he just stumbles to his death. King Grohl is no more. You have a
Nice work, Schmigel.
and then Schmigel, you hear from somewhere to this direction. You said, "Iron Belly, is that King Grohl fallen? I hear. I knew you can do it. You dropped him, didn't ya? I knew you could do it.
Let's get him out.
Get the map off his body."
Schmigel first raises both axes in the air and goes, "Ah!"
And you hear Gundren returning like a battle cry. "Ah!"
It's been a while since I felt that one. Then I start searching the body.
I was going to say, where's the voice coming from?
It's,
up into this
it's
room
coming
through
from
the
through the rock. I mean, so this it's Gundren, and he's screaming so loudly you can hear it through the rock. It's coming from this area, right over here.
Yep. Okay, I'll go ahead and open the door.
Okay, let me take away these doors. Obviously, they're no longer relevant.
Not exactly the textbook castle assault. What the hell happened? I thought you guys were under assault outside the barrier when you came running in.
You walk into this room, and of course the wolf is busy eating the food, and it doesn't seem to be aggressive anymore without a master to force it to attack. It doesn't seem to really mind you too much or care about you anymore.
Right.
I'm investigating the bodies. And plus the girl plus the...
Okay, give me 1 second while we tabulate the carnage and the results of it. Okay, first let's dish out some experience points. We got King Grohl, we got the owlbear, we got a bunch of hobgoblins, and we got the reward for rescuing Gundren Rockseeker, which you obviously did. Yes, 250 experience, everyone. And unfortunately, Zunimar has sucked up some of the experience just being with you.
Yeah.
So as you know, if you are playing with an NPC in your party, you're going to get less experience.
Yep.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Soldiers come in.
250, everybody.
Is that 1215 or 250?
250 each.
Oh, fine.
Each. So
Yeah.
some people may be leveling here.
Still a long ways away.
Still a long way.
Long way away.
Okay.
Oh, you're already level 4.
So-
It would be a long way away.
Yep.
You search Grohl's body, and indeed, right on his person, there is a rolled up map. You take the map out, you unroll it, and there is a X marked right in the Sword Mountains. I think that probably leads to the lost mine of Phandelver.
No.
In addition to this, you search his body as well as this room. Before you open that little room to the back, you search this room, and you find a potion of healing. You find a magical scroll, not identified, and you find a second magical scroll, not identified. You can Arcana check both of them for a chance. If you fail, then you're going to have to use Identify spell.
Yeah, well, I have enough money to do it, so I don't care.
Yeah. Need guidance?
That's for the first one?
Okay.
Yeah, I was asking if you need guidance, but no. Never mind.
The first one is a scroll of silence.
Okay.
The second one is a scroll of revivify, which is a cleric spell.
Nice.
But-
Both of them are cleric spells.
Yes.
I already have.
I think a mage can sometimes get silence under some. Oh, that's a bard.
Yeah, I was going to say Bard can and Warlock or something like that.
Yeah.
would be able to.
No, I don't think I can use either of them.
So you're looking through this chamber. It's been set up to be like a crude living space. There's thick furs hanging on the floor to serve as carpets. There's old trophies of heads of creatures hanging on a wall. Very, very disturbingly, there is a head of a human hanging on the wall, like fixed as if it were like the bust of a moose or something like that. There's a brazier with coals that are lightly burning. There's a round table with several chairs. And there's a closet. There's a door to a closet in the back. As you search through the room, you find 220 silver pieces, 160 electrum pieces.
How many electrum? I'm sorry. 160.
160. And you look at this coin, and this is strange. Electrum is not common currency. This is something, it's weird to find electrum. You know what it is, but it's just really strange to find it anywhere because it's not something that people use much anymore.
Are you adding them, Castaner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Revivify.
And then you hear Gundren screaming, obviously from the room in the back. Let me out! Let me out! Iron Belly, I'm here.
Hey, I'm coming.
Where?
Give me a minute. I'm actually gonna take a look. What the hell did King Grohl hit me with that crit?
King Grohl is a bugbear. Bugbears have a special ability when they crit someone, they roll an additional dice on top of their crit dice. So he's wielding a very crudely made Morning Star. It doesn't seem to be anything special. Not that you'll have any special properties with it, but it's just the fact of the matter of being this brutish bugbear.
I get you. So I take the map and I go. All right, just keep shouting till I find you.
Actually, I have the map.
Yeah, I found him. And I untied.
I took the map first. I was the first one next to the body.
So Hoss, as you open the closet door, you notice that Gundren's been smacking with his head. He's completely tied up. His arms and legs are just tied together, but he's hopping along, and he's been smacking the door with his head. And then you open the door, and he just falls out. Ah, Hoss, there he is!
Yeah.
Untie me! Ah! And he starts squirming.
I got hit the rope. I untie him and escort him outside.
He says, "Ah, I knew you'd come for me." And I think we'll end it there today. It's getting late.
Yep, sounds good.
All right. Next week, I think I'm still good next week, but the week after, on the 20th, I cannot play. So maybe if you got something ready to run on the 20th, that'd be great.
I'll let you know next week.
Okay. Yep. We're nearing the end of this anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When's the DMG out?
The DMG, it's supposed to be out like November sometime, but I'm not getting mine until December because
I've got mine pre-ordered, so.
Yeah, mine says it's not shipping until December. I would really like it right now because I'm building Icewind Dale, and it'd be very, very helpful. But of course, I just kind of find what I can on mine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, how long is the next adventure going to be?
The original?
What, do you mean Icewind Dale?
No, Felix.
Like 3 sessions.
Oh, I see. Okay.
3, maybe 4.